Well, we're getting a few people in. Good morning. I was over there on Dennis's stream, and he apparently got some bad reception areas and lost the video went off. But good morning. How is everyone doing? Just got finished eating my fruit for the day. Yeah, I'm eating fruit. Good stuff. It's a refreshing little treat. And so far, I have my groceries delivered, and so far it's been pretty good. I get the fruit that's already cut up, they have come in them little containers. It's been really good so far. So I hope everyone is having a good morning. It's Friday. Happy Friday to you all. Hope you are having a good day and are going to have a good day. We have to make it happen, right? Yes, we do. Well, good morning. Hello, good morning, Miss Rebecca. Naomi, good morning. I know you was on my last podcast, but some of you that has not seen me, I do a lot of smoking. That's why I don't keep my camera turned on because I'm always having to turn my camera off and on. So I say, heck with it, I'll just leave it off. But here I is. This is me broadcasting live from my living room in my home. Yes, I am a retired, was a wastewater plant operator / dump truck driver. And had a accident at the plant and permanently disabled me. Good morning, Miss Patty. How you doing? So I got tied up with Mr. Dennis Adams Jr. Dennis V. Adams Jr. to be exact, and we did some talking for a year or so, and he ended up letting me be part of his team. I know. I think he was getting into some bad areas, Patty, where the reception was kind of bad. That's what I'm assuming happened. But yeah, I drove a dump truck for 30 years, worked at the plant for 27 years, and had to take a medical retirement. And so he asked me to be part of the team, and I gladly accepted. So here I is. Here I is. Well, you have a great day yourself, Rebecca. You know, you guys are the faithful ones. You come in here with me and greet me, and we just have a good time, don't we? One thing, Naomi, I don't have a script or a storyline or anything like that. So basically, it's more or less a chat. I'm I'm here in Arkansas. Yep, in Arkansas, Hot Springs to be exact. Actually, I'm not in Hot Springs, but it's the closest town. I live in the woods. I'm one of them old hillbilly rednecks. You in the Philippines? Well, awesome. Glad to have you on today. Yeah, I've lived here on this exact place. It's been since 87. Not the same home. I did get a new home put up here in 89. So I've been in this home for since 1989. Oh, are you? Well, normally used to I did broadcast on YouTube because you know how YouTube is. You get a lot of haters and troublemakers. So I quit broadcasting on it for quite a while. And I started doing it again. Well, what was it, guys? It was about 4 weeks ago. I started doing it again. But I broadcast on several pages on Facebook plus YouTube. And we're trying to just reach out and grasp more viewers. Good morning, Miss Donda. How are you? Good to see you. Well, I hate to hear that. And I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know your name. My translator will not translate it. So if you could just comment what we can call you, that I would really appreciate it. Because I'm doing pretty good. I was over there watching Mr. Dennis, and he did his thing, either lost reception or ended his stream. You know how he does. He does in the stream, don't say nothing. Hi, bye, kiss my patootie or nothing. He just leaves. I think this one commenter is from Japan. I'm not 100% sure. And so that's why I can't read his name. Well, I have to check it out. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Me. The only reason why I go on YouTube, I've got a ton of music playlist created on YouTube, and that's the only reason why I get on there is listen to music. I got this big compute speaker system on my computer, and I like to jam. I'm a former musician. Good morning, Miss Karen. Good to see you too. Yeah, and I love music. And a lot of times I'll be watching these videos and have the YouTube going at the same time, and I can't hear a word they're saying on their streams. All I'm hearing is music. But that's what I do. Most of the time before I start these podcasts, I'll turn the music on and get me in the mood to start it up. And it always works, it makes me happy, and want to get on here and start jumping and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. But yeah, I'm crazy about my music. So how's Miss Karen doing? How is Miss Donda doing? I'm doing good this morning. I don't know if you was on Dennis's. Hey, Darwin, good morning, sir. I don't know if he was on Dennis's stream this morning or not. He's still getting a lot of flack, a lot of haters and troublemakers bothering him still. Oh, that's good to hear, Karen. And that's the thing that we don't need. Let people forget what has happened in the past. The past is the past. Let's work on the future. And but some people just won't give it up. Anyone that has had to deal with people that they've had an issue years ago or whenever, my life, I forgive and forget because I live day by day. And so I try to not have enemies. And if I do, it's their fault because I have forgiven everybody that has ever caused trouble or issues with all the pages we broadcast on. And so if they get blocked, it's their own fault. They will not quit. They will not drop things. If any of y'all that's watching right now have watched for a while since I've been doing this again, if you remember, there was two individuals, and I'm not going to name names or anything, but if you notice, they come on and started making comments, and they were wanting to rattle my chain. Well, I didn't get hateful. I didn't cuss them out or nothing. One of them, I said, well, just go do your thing and leave us alone. Well, Dennis told me to block him when we was live on a podcast one morning. And I did. If Dennis wouldn't told me to do it, I wouldn't have done it because he told me and the other admin we need to quit blocking people. So we have, but we still have a limit, a line that people can do when we on our broadcast. And so it's what we got to do, protect the integrity. Well, you know what I'm trying to say. We've got to protect that. I have a lot of problems with my speech. I had neck surgery and all of my throat and stuff is not healed up. It's actually made it hard for me to talk, pronounce words. Nosebleed English. I'm sorry, I don't understand that. But yeah, we keep bringing it up because people keep causing problems. One day we will have it'll probably one single page that is not causing any problems. And I hate to say it, it'll probably be only the YouTube page because Facebook, man, there's so many haters on it. It's unbelievable. I thought YouTube was bad. No, not no more. I think YouTube is started trying to do what Facebook and Meta has started doing, is making everyone stay by the community standards, follow their rules. You can do this and that, but not this and that. I think YouTube has started doing that also. Because surely we hadn't blocked all the YouTubers that's caused trouble in the past. Good morning, Mr. Robert. How are you, sir? We need we need to have Junior's mom up here one morning. Get old Junior's mama up here. That's one thing we hadn't seen in a while is old Junior. Gots to get old Junior back up here on stage. I know it. He is, and they got their feelings hurt and they got embarrassed. You know, I was watching this young girl. She was a truck driver, and she was creating reels, and so I was watching them. She made a reel one day that she had went into a truck stop to get fuel and met up with someone that we all know. Gave her a gift card, you know who I'm talking about now. And when I seen that, I just quit watching. I hadn't seen her since any of her reels. But yeah, they need to grow up. They really do. In the comment I made about that one individual, and I'm not going to name names, we know who I'm talking about, so it's no big deal. But I wouldn't have known anything about him, what he does on his personal page, but a viewer of ours sent me a link. I clicked on it, and there he was, just as plain as day. And what was he doing? Yeah. And so that's the only way I'd ever known about it. And he started his crap, and I told him just go do it and leave us alone. You know, I wasn't hateful. I wasn't, you know, in any way hateful at all. I just plain and simple told him, go do it, go smoke your stuff and leave us alone. Yeah, it's here we go into politics again. I don't talk politics until we get someone in the presidential office that's going to clean up, change the world. Myself, I don't want to live another 4 years or longer in the way the United States is being handled right now. I don't know if the United States can stand it. It's gotten so out of control. The legal system is a mockery. They've taken the laws and turned them around, and that's because of lawyers. Lawyers, I do not like. They are, well, they're the rats of the world. And one day I'll probably need one. My stupid mouth get me in trouble. But as far as major crimes and all that stupidity stuff, it's just gotten way out of hand. And there's no respect for each other, no respect for the law, none. And you've got a age bracket that all of this stuff is coming from. And you see it every day. These I call them children because they act like children. Young adults, they're all children. They throw their temper tantrums They think they're above the law. They think they can get away with it because of who they are, or I don't want to say it because I don't want to be taken as being racist, but it doesn't matter. The law is the law. You abide by it. If you get pulled over, be respectful to the police officer. If he asks for your license, insurance, and registration, give it to him. If you don't have it, just tell him I don't have it. I'm doing good, Naomi. I am. Don't sit there and make excuses and argue and keep saying, what do I do? What do I do? Don't think it's profiling, or don't think it's because of your color or anything. You did something wrong. That's why you got pulled over. Just man up and do what the officer asked you, and everything's good. Chances are, if you're legal, you might just drive down the street away with a warning. It all depends on it. But it's just out of control. How many? I don't know if you guys watch police videos, police chase videos. I sit here all day and watch them. And it's unreal how many there are all over the United States. It's not just certain states or cities, it is the whole United States that the legal system is letting these young people off, or just slapping them on the hand and saying, don't do it no more. Get that done 5 or 6 times. That's just ridiculous. It's just flat out ridiculous. I used to be a dump truck driver, in dump truck driver. Yeah, it's out of hand until the government gets put back in its place. And I just don't, I really hate to know that we're going to live another 4 years at least under what we have right now. Just because it's a different person, it's going to be the same way it's being operated now, because that's you know who she is. She's a vice president, and there you have it. She don't know nothing more than he does, than our present president. If you watch all of these storylines, whatever you want to call them, what we're seeing right now in government is what we had before Biden. So that tells you somebody is, it's not just Biden and Carmel. I can't say her name, but someone is giving guidance in the background in the White House, and until that's gone, we're not going to have anything different than we have right now. Prices keep going up. Inflation is highest it's been in whenever. It's just crazy ridiculous. And so get somebody in office and get that taken care of. All right. Who didn't tell me I had my microphone muted? I sat here and told a story and didn't realize it was muted till I finished my story. There's a post this morning, okay. A young lady standing at a restaurant. Older woman there too. And on the front of the restaurant, it said, there on the door, it said, "No pets allowed." And the young lady had a camel toe. So the old lady said, "Nope, no animals allowed." No animals alive. Well, I'm almost going to break the down in the 250 range. I'm going down steady. It's slow, but it's getting down there. Yeah, I weighed last night. I was at 260. That is 19 pounds so far. Yay for me. All this crappy so-called healthy food. Ugh. And I did get good news. Was yesterday. My medicine that I'm taking is going to be free. Yay for me. I will not have to pay for it. My application was approved. They are sending me 5 pens that I'll pick up to the doctor's office. I done talked to them. They explained what I'm going to do and blah, blah, blah. You know how it works. So I'll bring the medicine, all of it home with me, and I don't have to worry about, well, we gave it to somebody else. We don't have your medicine. Oh, I do too, Donda. I love it. And that's the thing. When I was working, I had decent insurance. My medical insurance was really good. And I had really good prescription insurance up until, 2018. And you had a limit out of pocket, and your copays on your medicine was applied as out of pocket for your prescriptions. And so I would pay half the month, or half the year on our prescriptions, and I would meet our out of pocket, and the other 6 months of the year was free. I didn't have to pay for any of my insurance or medications, mine or the ex-wife's, either one, which was really good. And I had that insurance for quite a few years. But once I had to quit working, I couldn't afford that insurance no more. So I had to drop it and find something that I could afford. And luckily I did. It wasn't as good as what I had, but at least it helped. So it has been over a week now. I have not taken any diabetes medicine whatsoever. None. And I'm good. I'm staying around 100. If I cheat and eat a big meal or something, that's I'm not supposed to, 130, 135 is the norm. So this Ozempic is really working good for me. The dang shorts are getting too big for me. my short-legged britches, they keep falling down. But my tool shed's still big. That's every day I look in the mirror and see, hey, is it going down any at all? Nah, But I'm losing weight somewhere because, like I said, my britches are falling down. Well, thank you. Thank you, Donda. Yeah. I'm proud of myself. I let my self go so long. I wasn't able to get out there and do, anything strenuous. Yeah, I walked, but that what walking is better than not walking. Okay, don't get me wrong, but I really wasn't following the diet that I should have been, and I'm trying to eat the way she told me to eat, and so far I'm doing decent on it. Oh my gosh, Robert, got that stupid song in my head again. Yeah. Wow. But you live your life so many years, and you eat a certain way, you eat a certain foods. And in me, from where I come from, my family always fried. Everything was fried, and usually it's either lard or bacon grease. That was how it was done. That's how I was raised. That's how I lived most of my life. And you can't just give it up, get up one morning and say, I'm done. So it took me a few years to quit frying in bacon grease. I had a it looked like a little stainless steel coffee pot, but that's what it was for, was for bacon grease. Once you fried your food, dump the grease in it. And next time you cook, you got your bacon grease. And I kept that on the stove. Well, I did finally take it off the stove and I cleaned it up. I wasn't going to throw that thing away. So I cleaned it up real good and I put it up. So I still got it. Honestly, I can't remember where I put it though. And now, since I've been doing what she told me, what was it, 7 weeks this to yesterday? Yeah, 7 weeks, I believe. 7 or 8 weeks. I'm sorry, I can't remember. But anyway, I have not. Well, even before then, I wasn't even cooking. Period. Everything I made was microwave. But now everything that I'm eating is cooked into my oven. No grease added, nothing. The only when I get through cooking, the only grease is in there is what was from the fat in the meat. I don't use salt. Salt, that's a big thing. Wow. I'm going through a lot of different seasonings to find something that will give me some kind of sensation of a salt, because that's one thing that food's got to have is salt, right? And hopefully, I got two of them yesterday, different ones, and I'm going to try them. I was going to I bought me some collard greens. I was going to cook them today, and I waited too late. I'll cook my ribs later today. I love them little pork, boneless country ribs. Man, they are so freaking good. I don't put barbecue sauce on them or nothing. I just put them in the oven and bake them. Man, they are so freaking good. Garlic powder, some pepper. Yummers. I'll just eat them like a hot dog. I just pick them up with my hands and eat them. Yeah, I tried that, and I've still got some on my spice rack. I've got the pink salt grinder. And that pink salt is pretty salty. Salt's supposed to be right. But I had to use a lot less of it than I would regular black pepper or regular table salt. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of both things. But it's still good. Don't get me wrong. And Morton's makes a salt that's 50%. I can't remember how they say it, but it's half the strength of their regular table salt. But if you use it, I've learned on it, you're going to salt your food 50% more than you normally would because that's how much difference it is. So if you want that salt flavor and that salt sensation, because salt really intensifies the flavors of the other seasonings and what you put it on. And to get that same sensation in your mouth, you're going to have to add more of it to your food, right? So you're using more product. It costs more than regular table salt. So in the long run, you're spending a whole lot of money and using the same amount of salt. Well, you actually using more, but you're using a whole lot more because you want to get that salt feeling, taste or whatever you want to call it. So I know there are alternatives out there, but it's not 100% natural. And that's what I'm looking at, is that part of it. And so like I said, I've got 2 yesterday, and I'm going to try them. One of them, it's the garlic and herb dash brand that I'm going to try today. And then the original dash, I'll try it tomorrow when I cook them greens. And the only way I know how to cook greens is put them in a crock pot, or Mom always, back when I was younger, she had an old pot that she would put the greens in and either the hog jowl or the whatever kind of meat. I can't even remember what that other thing is called. But anyway, and she would cook it on the stove. It'd sit there on the stove all day cooking. Well, I'm thinking about investing in an Instapot. Yeah, where's old Instapot at now? I ain't seen her in forever. But yeah, I looked at him yesterday. The boy came over for a little while, and we were talking about something. I told him I'd bought some greens, and he said, "You need to get you an Instapot because you can cook so much in there." So I looked it up and looked. And I thought, "Holy cow, that'd be perfect for me." And he suggested to buy the big one. I bought him one last year. His went out, and so I told him I'd buy him one, and I did. I bought him the big Instapot, the great big one, the biggest they had. We had to order it. And so he said, "That's what you need." I said, "Well, Cody, I don't need something that big. I'm not cooking for a family of 4 or 5. It's just me." And so I'm going to buy this smaller one, but it still does the same as the big ones because I could cook so much in it. I know it's a lot more expensive, but it's worth it. And with Cody telling me that it's really good, well, that just explains it. That's what I need to get. I've still got that pound of pinto beans that I bought. Still in the bag, never opened. I don't know if there's a time limit on them or not. I don't think there is. I even got the salt pork and that I was going to put in it still in the freezer. Well, good morning, Braden. How you doing? So see, like that, he cooks his beans. You don't have to cook them all day. He doesn't pre-wash them or not, or pre-soak them. He just sticks them in there with his. He said he uses beef broth in with the beans and cooks them that way. And it I can't remember how long it took, but it was just ungodly how quick it was because like me, I pre-soak my beans overnight and the next morning get up, put them in a pot and cook them. Well, he doesn't do that. He just pours it right out of the bag into the pot and cooks them, and it's done. Wham, bam, it's done. I keep wanting to say it's just a little over an hour. Oh, I'm doing good today, Braden. Doing good. So I need to really look and see if which one they had in stock. Boy, my screen is crooked. Yeah, there. Yeah, they got one in stock. And it's exactly what I need. Less than $100. You can't beat that. So I'll go ahead and add it to my grocery list. All right. I need to quit. I can order that today and get it by this weekend. Or not this weekend. It's already the weekend. Next weekend. But I'll wait till I get a couple more things on there. It's nice. I don't receive any bills or anything in the mail no more. It's all emailed to me. And now I've got everything set up to where it's prepaid. I don't have to don't have to mail or get online and pay my bills. It's all set up that everything gets paid when they're due. And I don't have to mess with it. My car insurance was the last thing that I had to set up on it. And I was going to wait to do it to talk to them about it. Well, I ended up changing my insurance. It's the same company, but I just changed the policy. And so it cut my insurance down from 152 to 50, right at $50 a month. So I said, while I got you on the phone, I need to ask you about that auto pay. And she explained it to me, and I said, well, set me up. So she did. And there you have it. It's all done. Now, I still get mail from my prescription insurance and my medical insurance, things like that. But in junk mail, oh my gosh, the junk mail I get. I need to put a trash can down there instead of a mailbox. Just use that trash can. That's where it's going. I ain't going to take it to the house. I can go a month without checking my mail, and when I go down to check it, I'll have four sale papers from Brookshire's. I get home delivery on their weekly ads, and that's all that'll be in the mailbox. Well, good morning, John. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday to you. And 35. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I believe that. Uh-huh. Yes, ma'am. That's one thing that I got on my grocery list. I used to shred all of my old bills and all that stuff, and I hadn't done it in a year. And I got a small tote that I had, them little storage totes. Well, I filled it up, and it's just I can't get no more in it. And I'm not saying there's a lot there. It's a small tote. It ain't the big ones or anything. It's just a little small one. But anyway, that's one of the things on my grocery list is a new tote. Hey, I've got this shredder right here. Right back here by the fireplace, there's a shredder next to it between that chair and that fireplace. So I got it right here close. And I should have it here at the desk. That way, when I do get the mail, like I got three or four envelopes now that needs to be shredded, but I've got a lot of stuff that does come that no, I can't shred it. I've got to save it. And that's why I have the tote, is because of that. You're supposed to save all the old mail for at least a year. Important things, from insurance and Social Security, Medicare, and all that. I have one of these plastic briefcases that has like file envelopes in each one. Through it, you open it up, it expands out, blah, blah, blah. You stick your business in it. Well, I bought one of them, and that's what I keep my Social Security stuff in. And it's right here under my desk, so I have right here access to it. I've got a filing cabinet over there, but it's packed full of computer paper and basically junk, and one drawer's full of medicine. I ain't got no place to put anything in it. So I bought one of them plastic things I'm talking about, and it's perfect for me. Got a handle on it, put a lot of stuff in it, and it's right here handy to me. I don't have to get up and move to get it. It's right here by my leg. But yeah, we used to have shredding parties up here. We had a his and her shredder, and we'd go to town. We'd end up with 2 garbage bags full of that stuff. Unbelievable. Talked to brother the other day, and I said, "Hey, you playing hooky from work?" No, I took vacation. I said, I figured that. So he's been off of work all week. He's been busy doing this and that. He just needed some time away from work. He works nights, and he was just flat wore out. I could tell by the way he looked, the way he talked. He was tired. And he's a year older, 18 months older than I am. And I know he's got to be getting to the point that he can't do what he used to, and working nights is just makes it even worse. And I've tried to get him to retire. He can retire, but he don't want to. I think he said he's going to work 2 or 3 more years, and then he will retire. Said, Kevin, you never know. Something may happen to you to where your health gets bad, and when you do retire, you can't do nothing. You'll be sitting here in your house like I'm doing, housebound. And he says, well, I feel where I can and I need to do it. And I said, no, you don't need to. You just want to. Is that right? Here's something. If you're able to, put it outside. Don't put it on the sidewalk or the side of the street or nothing. Yeah, that's public domain there. So anything that's on it is legally accessible, okay? Because it's public. But if you keep it on your own property, they get on there. That, by God, that's still your property, so they better not have their hands on it. And then when you see the garbage truck next door, just take it out there and give it to the trash man. I'm sure y'all guys have seen these videos that they're putting all over Facebook where these people are dumpster diving. I don't believe in that. A lot of them idiots are taking it and selling it and making money. No, that ain't right. I call that theft of property myself. Because until it gets in that garbage truck, then that's different. But if it doesn't get in that garbage truck and you got it in your bin you pay for every month, or your trash can like me that I pay for every 3 months, and that's mine. That's not theirs. It's mine. And if you take it out of my bin, by gosh, that's theft of property. And if you've seen these videos, it's just unbelievable what people are throwing away in their businesses. It is just, I sat here in awe going, holy crap, look what they've thrown away. Because a lot of money. I don't know why they do it. I don't know if it's people that's working there that's doing it and then coming back at night and getting it out of the dumpster. I have no clue, but there's things that get thrown away that I don't know why they get thrown away, because there's nothing wrong with them. I know the drill when it comes to stores, and you got not just out of date, but you got things that's recalled or updated, upgraded, that get taken off of shelves and out of the storage area and get thrown away because they're obsolete. But yeah, you could set them on a clearance rack and sell them. They don't want to do that. They don't want to work. So the best thing to do is just throw it away. And I asked my manager when I worked at Dollar General, because we threw a lot of stuff away. I am not freaking kidding you. And I asked her, I says, why not give that, to the shelters? We have two orphanages here in Hot Springs, and we have a lot of unwed mother homes and just all kinds of places that all of these things could have been donated to. But they said they couldn't do it because of the liability insurance. I told her, I flat out told her, that's a crock of crap. You know good and well you can donate things like that because your advertisement, so-called advertisements said y'all donate to these individual things. I'm gonna tell you what, we had some, like I'm talking about the Instapot. We had some brand spanking new, never been opened boxes of slow cookers, crock pots. We had some on the shelf. We had some in storage in the back of the store. And they made me take every one of them out of the store and throw them away in the back. We didn't have bins. We had just regular 90-gallon trash cans at that time. And we had 25 of them lined up behind the store. And she made me take every one of them off the shelves and out of the storage and take them outside and throw them away. But I had to open up every box, pull the cord out, and cut the cord off right there at the pot. I said, you've got to be freaking kidding me. You're making me do this. Look at this. I know of families that live in the area of this store that could use them type of things. All you have to do is say, yes, you can contact them and ask them if they want them. And I guarantee you, I'd have done it. But that's not how our store that I worked at works. Easter baskets, Easter candy, Christmas candy, all of that stuff could have been donated. There wasn't nothing wrong with it. Never touched. Boxes never even opened. It's sickening. All the stuff that stores throw away that can be somebody being used. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Ha, ha, ha. So I think I talked about this the other day. I've been watching this page on Facebook, and I got turned on to it by a viewer. It's AJ's Good Time Bar. It's Alan Jackson's Good Time Bar there in Nashville. And if you like good country music, and they're broadcasting this live quite a few times through the day, you need to check it out. It's AJ's Good Time Bar. Yeah, some of the singers are kind of crappy, but the majority of them are really good singers. They're no-name singers. They love country music, and they do a really good job. And so you should check it out sometime. It's pretty cool. I've been following them, well, last couple of days. And every time someone goes live, I get notified about it, and I turn it on and listen to them. And they, from the time they open till the time they close, I listened to a couple of good groups yesterday. Yeah, that's one of the songs that one of the performers sang, and man, he did a great job. They did really good on it. A lot of them are just, they're acoustic. They're not using the whole band electric. They're just acoustic guitars and singing, but there is a lot of them that it's bands, all the instruments. But yeah, if you love country music and like listening to it, and ought to check them out. There's probably a band playing right now. I'm sure of it. There was one already this morning before I started this podcast. Let's see here. Let's see who we got performing now. No, not yet. Well, I say not yet. Video. No, they're not. They stopped, so they're in intermission right now. Most of them will play like 3 sets, and they'll have an intermission in between each one. Let the performers rest and get rehydrated. Oh, that's an okay song. I could live with that song being stuck in my head, but that one song, my gosh, let's get physical. Oh my freaking gosh. You know, there was another song that stuck in my head for a many years. It never left. It just constantly stuck in my head. My senior year in high school in football, there was a song that right before the players would go on the field and go on the sidelines. We'd stand in the end zones and wait to be announced, blah blah blah, and the cheerleaders and all the fans line up with the paper thing we run through and stuff. Well, they started my senior year, our first game, when we did all that, lined up and was ready to get on the field. They played "Eye of the Tiger." I can't. I was Air Jefferson Air Supply or somebody. That song "Eye of the Tiger." They played that, and it took years after I graduated to get that stupid song out of my head. And to this day, if I ever hear that song, I will never listen to that station again. I hate that song. I didn't like it then, and I sure don't like it now. But every time we went to go on the field, Survivor, thank you, Robert. Every time we'd go on the field, they would be playing that stupid song, and they would play it at intermission, halftime, whatever. Uh, at the end of the game, because we won every game we played my senior year. And so it was just blurry. Even down the road, somebody'd get up in their booth and start playing that stupid song. Now, Survivor has a couple of good songs. Yeah, is that one Sherry? I believe is the name of it. Yes, ma'am. Look at you go, girl. Don't make me get mad at you. I told you. Are you wanting me to turn the channel? I heard my nephew thumping. He cranked up his car stereo. I just teasing with you, Linda. But I know you guys are kind of that away with certain songs. You hear them and you just can't stand them. I tell you, one band that I cannot stand, and that's because I played their music so much, I just got just sick of it. Growing in my senior year and a year or two after I graduated, Quiet Riot. I went through probably 4 or 5 cassettes. I just wear them things out. And to this day, I will not listen to any Quiet Riot at all. AC/DC, man, I'm still listening to them. The two that I listen to most time is Thunderstruck and Who Made Who. That's the two I like. And Thunderstruck, that was a Mad Max theme song. And but other than that, I don't. I'll sit here and listen to George Michael's. He's got some really good songs. If you like that kind of music, man, he is an awesome singer. Gladys Knight, man. Oh, wow. I love her music. She is so good. I probably got 5 or 6 of her albums saved on YouTube on my playlist. You can go on YouTube and uh, save whole albums. You just type in, well, like Gladys Knight full albums, and they'll pop them up, and you just choose which ones you want to listen to. And that's what I do. Whatever artist I want to listen to, that's what I'll do. I'll do that away and save them to my library. And that way I have quick access to them and play them. Nothing but their music. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Don't cost me a dime. But yeah, go check out AJ's Good Time Bar because that's a really good one. Oh, let's see what we got here. Oh, it was just a short comment. I've got a good conversation going in my classmates page. I've kind of taken it over, I guess, because I'm the only one that's creating any content on it. But yeah, I enjoy doing that, touching base with former classmates that I hadn't seen since I graduated. Still hadn't seen them to this day. Unfortunately, we've lost at least 3 classmates, and might be four or five now. And unfortunately, I hadn't talked to them since I'd graduated. One of them was a really sweet girl, awesome singer, man. She could sing, she like an angel. And I hadn't talked or seen her since I'd graduated. And unfortunately, she passed away a few years ago. And that's the thing I hate, not being able to get in touch. Surely you can on Facebook. And way I have my security set up on my page, if I try to add a person to friend, I can't do it. I have to go in and change my settings to just send a friend request, and I'm not going to do that. So I can't friend people, honestly. I can, but I can't. So I thought, well, I could do that on that chat. We've had it since 2016, and it just sat there. No one was talking or using it. The only time people were posting when somebody died. Let's bring a little joy. Come on now, we're classmates. We graduated together. We spent a lot of years together, and some of them are still my friends. And so I've been trying to create some chatter on it. And I did yesterday, and I've gotten some really good response on it. And that's what I was reading. Somebody had made a post on it just a few minutes ago. One of the young ladies that has been really responded on it. It just totally shocked me that she has, because her and I were totally different in school. I know who she was because we was always in the same classes, but she just wasn't. We came from a different lifestyle and stuff. Yeah, she wasn't my friend in school, but now since she's grown up and she's married, has kids, and I can't. I think she said she lives in Texas. I can't remember, but she has really responded to all of my content that I'm creating, and it really makes me feel good. I knew her brother Tom, and we was on football team together a couple of years, and I liked him. I liked her, but not in that way. I just liked her. She's a nice girl. I was kind of the loud and rowdy type of person, and she wasn't. And so, but anyway, one of the ladies that's responding also, well, I ain't gonna say her name. I got second base with her, but she's living in California. Her and her husband moved to California. So she's a Cali girl now, and she's responding pretty good. And the thing is, like her and the other lady I was talking about, we went to school together, and they probably haven't communicated since we graduated either. I don't know, but I'm trying to get it to where we all kind of connect again. We have these all class reunions nowadays, and people's not going to just come down here to do that. From I'm going to say half of my class moved out of state, and they're not all going to just come here for that. Take time out of their lives and spend a whole lot of money to come to this little country hick school to say hi to each other or kiss my patoot, whatever. And I thought, well, this is a good way to connect and get everyone to talk. Well, the first comment, I'd left a group. I joined back, and no one was saying a word. I mean, nobody. I think the last post was made earlier this year when Randy passed away. And that's the first comment that was made since probably, well, it had to be at least 3 or 4 years. And so, well, I'm going to start some chatter on this stuff. And I started asking how things were going and how, just making small talk with them. And so they're giving in. I'm getting more response out of them. Some of them are. This morning I posted a post, and I can see who reads my comments. And there's been 26 people read my comments, so I know there's at least 26 that are still keeping up with the page. But I'm only having like 3 or 4 make comments. And the person that actually created the page, on the first comment I made on it, when I rejoined it, he, uh, told me thank you and blah, blah, blah. And I thought, well, that's great. I'm going to get in here and he and I are going to get everyone doing this. Well, I hadn't heard a word. That was the only time he's made a comment, is on that first comment. And he hadn't on any of them. I've made, I believe it's started 4 chats, and he's only been on 1. I went to I've never been to a class reunion. They have, like I said, they have all class reunions. They had, I think they canceled the one this year for our class. I think they did. They had planned it and set it up and all, but I think they ended up canceling because, like I said, Randy passed away, and they didn't want that at the same time. But I went to one of the all class reunions, and I thought there was me and one guy. The guy actually teaches at Fountain Lake, but we graduated together. His wife, which we graduated together, and then maybe two other ladies and one man that I was only interested. Everyone else was old. And I'm going to tell my age off. These people that were there are who I am now. I'm old. That's how long ago it's been since I've been to one. And I hadn't been back. That had to be in right at 2000. Because I just didn't want to. I had one reason why is my wife. I didn't want to expose her to anything like that. I was very protective of her. And so I was cautious when we went out in public with where we went and who we associated with. And it wasn't being over possessive, nothing like that. It was because of her health. But anyway, yeah, that's one way I thought we could all start communicating. Like one lady I chatted with this morning, the one from California that's living there, she didn't actually graduate our school. Her parents, her dad, the business he worked for, the company, he had to relocate because they transferred him to another location. I want to say it was somewhere in Texas. And I hadn't seen her probably since 10th or 11th grade. Probably 11th grade was last year I seen her. And it's just kind of like she fell off the side of the earth. And there's a couple of ladies that was on there that to this day, I still don't know who one of them is. I kind of think I do, but she didn't graduate with us. She was born in 1943. I don't remember having a classmate that old. But so the other one I did find out, I thought she had passed away, but she did. And I told her she's one of them that's responded to this last chat. And I told her, I said, I'm sorry. I had to ask somebody who you was because I did not know you. She has her profile set up as private, so you can't snoop and pry. And I told her, I said, I didn't know who you was. I had to ask somebody. And when I found out, then I said, oh, I know who she was. And I told the lady that told me, I said, I thought she died. No, she didn't die. I thought, well, thank goodness. And but I didn't tell her that. I didn't tell the other lady I didn't know. I didn't tell her that. I just told her I had to ask somebody who she is. No, I didn't. I haven't heard of them, Braden. Yeah, I've kind of figured who it is. Um, this one classmate, he's in there, and I think the lady is his stepmother. And see, this is a private group. You have to be accepted into it. You know how that works. You can't just start being part of it. You have to be allowed to come in and participate. And I think it's his stepmother. I know our music and choir teacher, she's in our group. And then there's one more teacher that's in our group. But the rest of them, I figured out who they are. It's just them two that I didn't know at first, and I found out one of them. And I figured out, you know me, I get the job done. I figure out what's what. Somebody has got to know. I could ask the guy that I think it's her stepmom. I talked to him, chatted with him yesterday. I kept up with him through the years. He just lives not far down the road from me. His dad owned an excavation company, and every year during fair time here in October, we have the demolition derby, right? Well, his dad donated the little skid steers every year to help clear the rink, get the cars out of there. But I used to see him at the store there at the back gate of the village. We'd be standing in line waiting on food and be talking and catching up on what's going on. And so, yeah, I've kept up with him. Unfortunately, his wife passed away, and so it's just him now that I know. He may have a girlfriend now. I don't know. I hadn't talked to him about that. But he's a good old boy. He's the one that used to go down there and make the party circle with in his driveway. Yeah, me and a couple of other boys and a few of the females would be there. We'd have this little party circle. All the memories, man. But it's fun just to catch up, things like that. this one girl, I went to church with her and her mom and dad. So I've known her. I knew her most of my younger life, and she was in the Bay City Rollers. Her and this other girl. That's all they did. They had the little cassette players that you could carry around. Little bitty ones, and that's all they listened to is Bay City Rollers. And then at the senior year, they got into Kiss. Went from one extreme to the other. And so I asked her last night, I said, "You still listen to Bay City Rollers?" And if I'm not mistaken, Kiss there at the end. And she responded to my comment this morning, and she laughed and said, "I can't believe you remember that." I says, yeah, I remember that. That's how much things like that, you just don't wipe them out of your mind. Bay City Rollers. Ha! Bringing back some good old songs or some good old memories. Yeah. Every, I believe it was Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night. My favorite girlfriend and I would go out to eat, come home, and we'd sit there and watch Saturday Night Live together. That was every freaking week for 2 years. If it wasn't at her house, it was at my house. Yep, a lot of good memories. Back when TV was fun and good to watch. Oh, don't tell me that, Linda. Got it. You guys got to be kidding. Wow. Do they actually have a good song? I don't know. Because the songs I remember hearing wasn't good. I've been trying to look for a bed. I need to try to get me a bed. It's got to be one of them adjustable ones. It's just sickening how much them things cost. I remember that something of that song, but it wasn't my kind of music. I don't think it still is either. Yeah, I'm trying to find a bed. See, I'm relocating to the other end of the house, and I'd like to get an adjustable bed to put back. I don't want a big one. I want, I've been looking at the twin XL twins. Basically, they're hospital beds, and I found a couple that's actually less than $1,000. That's the mattress included. But I got the boy looking into it. He was here yesterday. I was talking about it, and he used to work at Ashley's, and so he's trying to figure something out with Ashley's, and then once I get it, and unfortunately, Linda, I wish I could. I know you. I'm limited to what I qualify for, and I don't want monthly payments. A lot of times when even if you prescribe it and you take it through Medicare or health insurance and stuff, you're still going to have a a payment of some kind. That's what happened to Dad. What happened to Grandma, and I don't want to do that. I want what I get is what I want to buy. It's mine. It's not. I have to be responsible getting it back to them if I ever get rid of it. So if I can find one for right at or a little less than 1,000, then yeah, I'll buy it. The good thing about Ashley's, they'll deliver and set it up for free. That's why I'm looking at it. And being Cody left on good standings, then I'm hoping they'll work with him to get a better price on it. And basically, he found one and at Ashley's that was a little less than 1,000. And if he can get a better deal, then that'll be great. And it'll be delivered and set up, and I don't have to mess with it. Because I was thinking about moving this recliner out of the front room and putting it back there. And the more I think about it, I would like to have a bed. I would definitely like to have a bed. But the problem with the bed is it just can't lay flat. It's just impossible. I've tried different pillows. I've tried, you name it, I've tried it. When we cleaned that middle bedroom out, I probably had 16, 17 pillows back there. I ain't kidding you. I've been checking on things to see if I qualify for it, Linda, and so far I have been denied because they tell me I make too much money. We'll figure something out. I've got that appointment with Murphy next month, my practitioner, and I'll discuss that with her. I got a lot to discuss with her, and so I'll just add that to the list. And what I'll do, I will see if she'll write me a prescription, and when she does, I'll take it up to the medical store up the road. It's just there by Walmart. Ask them. They have my insurance information, all that already, and I'll ask them see if I qualify and whatever it takes to get one. I don't want just a plain hospital bed. Number one, how they look. They just don't look good. And I found some really nice ones. I can get a really nice wood one, just beautiful bed for $800 and something dollars. The problem is it's not electric; it's mechanical. And it's got to have side rails, because I don't want to. That's what I like about sleeping in the recliner is I have the armrest that keeps me from rolling out of the chair when I'm asleep. Okay. I'll just give this place up the road my Medicare card. That's they done that a lot. Things for my dad. They're the ones that got him learnt he qualified for free shoes every year. I've never done that, but I'm sure I qualify too for them. If I leave the house, I got my Skechers and they're slip-ons, really comfortable. And that's all I need. Yeah, Dad got a free pair of shoes every year. Got three insoles. They gave him insoles that you heat up and you step on them in your shoe to form the way you stand, whatever that's called, and it forms to that. And so he got they gave him three at a time. That way he could change them out if he had to through the years. And he had I don't know how many of them we ended up throwing away when he passed. There was just probably a whole 55-gallon bag full of them. Is unreal. Oh, can you? Well, see, Walmart has them too. I've looked. That's the first place I went to, and I did find a couple on there that I liked. That was actually less than $1,000. In fact, that's where the one I really liked was at. They got one that's wood that is electric. But let Cody see what he can work out with Ashley's. And then we'll go from there. A lot of these beds, like we're talking about, they're fixed side rails. They don't raise or lower. They're there. And I want them to where they go down. I found one yesterday that I fell in love with, and I may end up getting it. The the leg goes down so much that at the foot of it, once it's down, and it's like you're sitting in a chair. And then that way, when you want to get up, it's like getting out of a chair and you step down off the floor onto the floor. It's pretty cool. And when I seen it, I thought, man, that'd be perfect for me. That's exactly what I need because the handrail, you can hang on to it when you're stepping off from it. It is really, really nice. They have them. It is amazing what all the options are. They have some that the middle long ways will fold up either to the left or the right side or the left side to where, like, somebody need to stay on their side, whatever side they're on, the back of it will actually come up and they can't roll on their back. I thought, man, that's pretty dang cool. And they even got some that you don't have to get out of bed. It's got a hole in it. Position your butt over the hole, and there you go. I ain't kidding you. It's unreal what they got. But I've been wanting to have a bed. I've got a bed frame in there, but it's a fixed one. It's a really nice solid wood, big old thing frame. But I can't use it. That's why I took it apart and threw the mattress away because I couldn't sleep on it. And I've been sleeping in the recliner since 2017. The only time I've been in the bed is when I had to have surgery. Okay. All right. I'll, I'll, I'll get with you on that later. Last time I slept on it, I didn't know where I was at. I was asleep through the whole thing. I remember I got to the hospital and I was there. I changed my clothes and I was there 5 minutes and they came and got me and took me back. I wasn't there long at all. And they took me back. I was the first on their chopping block. And well, I'll tell you how fast it was. My brother drove me there. He dropped me off the front door. I went in, he went to park the car, and I was already back in surgery being prepared before he even got into the hospital. That's how quick it was. And I remember going back in the surgery room, and the anesthesia doctor, he said something, I don't know what. It wasn't just a couple minutes, and I was out. And I don't remember anything other than the pee incident where I was, by God, going to walk to the toilet and go to the bathroom. And I got in trouble for it. She chewed my tail out. Boy, that little nurse was mean. And that's all I remember till the day I left the hospital. Don't remember a thing. And once they woke me up to tell me I was being discharged, I looked over and there was my brother sitting there. I says, "Have you been here all the time?" And he says, "I had to go for a little while, but I've been here." I said, "Oh, I didn't know who was there, who had been there. I had no idea because I was out and I stayed out till I got in his car to come home. I seen the doctor the day I was discharged. That male nurse was telling him crap, and I'm going, "No, I didn't. No, you didn't. I didn't know nothing." I came home and my son and my brother, they took care of me until I could, get out of the chair and help myself. And ever since neck surgery, I hadn't done a whole lot of anything. Nothing. He had to put in, originally, he was going to put in two of them things in my neck, and he ended up putting four. Once he got in there and got everything to work, he could actually see it, and that's what he had to do. I got a bionic neck, but it sucks. And that's when he told me, when I went back to a checkup with him, is when he told me, you may be needing back surgery before long. And I said, no, my surgeries are over with. This is it. So I said, I've had all I wanted. I've had two, and that's plenty. Yeah, I know. October will be a year, I believe, since my next surgery. I had the shoulder surgery back in 2019, I think 18 or 19. I can't remember, and it's not any better. It's worse than what it was. I had I did the nerve testing and all of that, and they scheduled me with this new surgeon after my next surgery. He wanted me to go back to a different doctor and have it done, and I they set up an appointment. I canceled it. I said, I'm done. I know I'm introducing all this man-made stuff into my body, but it could be worse. I'll put it that way. I got a coworker that or had that he was a very active person. He set electric pumps and grinder tanks, and he got hurt. It wasn't on a job, but he ended up having four back surgeries in a short period of time, and it actually did more damage than good. One of the surgeries they had to do was they went in and removed the hardware that they had put in the first time and replaced it with something else. And he kept the bolts and all of that stuff. He kept all that in a Ziploc bag in his car. And he brought me in one day. We was at the water plant. He worked at the water plant, kind of like light duty. He showed me that stuff, and I says, "That was in your body." He says, "Yeah, that's what's in my body." Holy cow! Hey, Miss Joyce, how you doing today? Good morning. I just can't imagine people that's had these back surgeries and different surgeries like that, what they were putting in your body. I could not believe that. It's unreal. Oh, I'm doing good. Joyce, I'm doing good. Just trying to make some content today. We gotta we gotta start making more videos. We don't make enough of them to make Facebook happy. They require so many hours per week, and so I'm trying to create some hours. Well, that's good to hear, Robert. I'm hoping there with this I'm doing now is going to help with the chronic pain. I don't know if it will or not, but we're going to see. I've lost so much muscle mass in my left side of my arm and shoulder and all that. It's just I don't think it'll help it at all. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. Oh crap. Ah crap. Please somebody take their cat. I don't want to have to deal with it. My youngest nephew, him and his wife, they've got a female kitten, and they're asking if anyone wants her. I'd like to give her to someone that we know. Don't I hope they don't contact me and ask if I want a cat. I don't want another cat. Oh gosh. And I don't want her to just let her go outside. Ah, please somebody take her. Hey Robert, we don't use that chat anymore. I actually left it. I know I created it, so I can't completely delete it. But no, I don't use it anymore. I still get notified when you make a post in there. It's a pretty little kitten too. I better comment on that. Come on. Do it the right way so she'll get notified. Notified. Really good. We'll do this here. There we go. Rar, where you go? Oh, it's Catfish Friday. That's what I ought to do is get my lazy butt up and clean up and go down and get me some catfish. Catfish, fried taters, and the pinto beans. Yum, yum. Actually, I'd get me a big old hamburger and some pinto beans. They got really good beans. They got good greens. Man, they make good food. Get me a big old burger, pinto beans, and a couple of hush puppies. That's what I'm talking about. They make jalapeno hush puppies. They're homemade. They're not a store bought. I don't particularly care for their fried potatoes because they use red taters. I've noticed that they've actually started, according to their pictures that they post, they've started using russet potatoes and red potatoes. They just mix them together and cook them. I am not a red potato fan. I don't care for them. I don't know why. They taste funny. And yeah, if someone made red potatoes, peeled the skins off, and put it in front of me, and I first bite I take, I'll tell them that's red potatoes, isn't it? Because I can tell the difference. The only potato that I would eat is a russet potato. That's my favorite. I've thrown 4 of them away. There's actually 8 of them this year because I buy 2 at a time and not use them, and they end up rotting. They go in the garbage. Never even touch them after I take them out of the shopping bag. Never touch them again. Hey, Truckers TV Live is live. That's me, though. Got my party mug on the face of it on the screen. American Legion, National Headquarters. Join us, become a Legion. Brittany Force. Hey, her and her sister are dang good car racers. I follow Brittany and her dad, John. Wow, here's an ad from 1963, Tip Top Shoes. They had five they had 5 shoe stores in Hot Springs, Tip Top Shoes. And then they had a frozen food locker on Washita. Huh. I didn't know. Of course, I was being born in 63, so I wouldn't know. I remember we had a Tip Top Shoes. Texas Lone Star Tamales. Oh, half a dozen of chocolate tamales and a half a dozen cinnamon raisin tamales. That sounds good. When was that posted? 3 days ago. See, that's what I'm not understanding. Let me try something here while I'm on it. Well, they're only allowing so many. Let's see if they'll let me post it. Okay, yeah. See, that's why I don't understand this because, this morning we were talking and let's see here. Linda Mounts was going to give stars to Dennis on his stream. He was on the veterans page, but the stars button wasn't there. And I knew I had given stars on that page before, and it's not showing up on mine either. But on his older page or older stream on that page, the star button is there, and I just gave him stars on it. Hey, Steve, good morning. Get back on these comments. Well, okay, Linda, I do. Now, I am not into that real bright, like red but yeah, I like lipstick on a lady. But not if you make it look like you just opened a can of paint, painted your lips. No, I don't like that. I've seen them with orange, all that funky colors. I don't like. But there are a couple shades of red. They're not just way out there. I think they have some glosses, I think they're called. That I really like them on ladies. Because I know my ex had one kind she'd get at Dillard's that was just perfect for her skin tone. Well, let me go in there and look right now while I'm streaming to see if it's actually back. I don't know. Earlier on this, oh, wow, that's cool. I'll have to get back to her comment because I do know Tim Atwood. Let's see. Let's find the page. Veterans Life Corps. All right. So see, let me mute myself for a second. No star button. Well, I learned something. My first wife never wore lipstick. She didn't even wear makeup. She didn't have to. And And but my last wife, there's a lot of lipsticks she would try. She didn't start wearing eye makeup till the last couple of years that she was okay. But all she wore was like a foundation and used a lip gloss. And with her skin tone, that right there, you got to play both in the part. I needed to be a one of them makeup designers or whatever you want to call them, appliers. I always teased her, looked like she was spackling her face. Drywall. We'd have to go out and put spackling over walls to do patches and stuff. And that's what I'd tell her. You spackling your face today? But yeah, some people need makeup, some people don't. It's plain and simple. And I've seen ladies that actually wear makeup that I know personally that they don't need it. They're beautiful without makeup. And when they do try to wear it, like you say, it makes them look like a clown. Because number one, they don't need it. So why mess up your looks? And some people are just so self-conscious in their self-conscious in their appearance that they wear makeup to make them not that way. And it's kind of like me. I wore a cap all my life so far when I got out of public. Used to, if someone come to my door and I was already in bed, I'd answer the door in my underwear, but I had my hat on. Because I was so self-conscious. I was young and nearly bald-headed, and I always kept it covered up. I'd see people at funerals or special events and not have my cap on, and they wouldn't even know me because all they knew me with, I had a cap, and they always thought I had hair. People that I worked with didn't know. I worked with them for 30 years, and they never knew that I was bald headed. So I know what it's like when it comes to appearances and all that stuff. You take me, for instance. I'm beautiful without makeup. I don't need it. And I'm sure there's a lot of ladies in here right now watching or will watch later that are beautiful. They don't need the makeup. And I'm going to tell you what, these young ladies that are putting that red crap on their cheeks and just making it so freaking red, they need to quit. Yeah, that does make them look like a clown. And they get this I mean, the reddest red, nearly blind you. It's so bright, and put on their lips. Jeez, I don't know if they do it just to draw attention or what, but by God, they're drawing the wrong attention. They's ugly. Uh, Linda, go get your lips tattooed. Go get them tattooed. Yeah, just go get them tattooed. My mom, she loved lipstick, and I don't know. I seen her every day that she worked. She had the brightest red or pink lipstick on. I don't know. I just don't know what possesses a lady to think they need that really, really bright color on their face. I'll be cooking me up some of them there ribs in a little bit. There you go. What you up to?
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. What you up to?
Up to no good.
Oh, we knew that.
I've been having a heck of a week.
I've been having a heck of 8 weeks.
Why?
Dealing with my health.
Oh. Well, it's getting better, right?
Well, I'm hoping so.
Well,
I hadn't taken my
weight, which was good.
I hadn't taken my diabetes medicine for over a week.
Oh, there you go.
I've lost 18 pounds.
Right on.
So I think it's working out pretty good.
I've lost a little bit of weight myself, but I haven't been working on it.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't think nothing about it. I was thinking more of my diabetes, and this being what I'm taking now is kind of both.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So it's doing both and plus other things. So I'm really happy with it. I have to give myself a shot every week, but that ain't nothing. I don't even feel it when I do it. The only thing I feel is the head of the pin. I don't feel the stick of the needle.
Well, that's good.
So I'm really happy with it. And plus, I got approved. My application went through. I'm not going to have to pay for it. Let's see.
Hi, Linda. Hi, everybody in the background. Sending loves and hugs.
I'm responding to my cousin's comment, so I'm going to. Forgot to copy or capitalize the man's name, Tim.
Monday, I had to do all kinds of pre-op for my surgery.
Yeah. You get approved to do it.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
I'm having 3 screws put in my little butt on September 6th.
Oh, are you?
So this pain will go away. Yay. on my right side from my hip down to my ankle.
Did you say screws?
Yep, 3 of them.
So you're going to get screwed in the butt.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep, I'm getting screwed in the butt.
Yeah, you heard it directly here on Truckers TV.
Yep. That's the truth. At least I got everybody laughing on that one. With your help.
Okay, let's get back to this. What is everyone saying? I'll tell you a secret. I put that gloss on my lips one time just to see what it was like. I always wondered what women got out of that, and so I found a tube in my car that was a wife's, and she always kept 2 different colors of gloss in the car, so she didn't have to worry about carrying it from this place to that. So one day I drove the car to work, and on my way home, I put some of that gloss on my lips to see if she had noticed it. Right when I walked through the door, she seen it. It's our secret. I put gloss on. Well, let me tell you something, Linda. Don't be writing on your mirrors with it. Well, if you start writing on your mirrors with it, we better warn the neighbors and family that when I've seen that kind of stuff happen, it's usually in psycho movies.
Yeah.
Every order deserves a flavorist favorite. Check out the
If I ever wore lip gloss, it was always strawberry.
I don't know why I keep following this stupid page. Oh, the Microsoft 3-day sale event. What is that? They jack the prices up right before the sale goes on, and they lower it down to regular store price when the sale happens. I know how that works.
Yeah, me too. They do that around Christmas time too.
Normally they do.
Actually, I should say Thanksgiving. Get ready for Black Friday. Make up the money they lost. My cholesterol is going down. It's not that high anymore.
Yeah. You hit something doing your injection, and I bruised myself big time. Wow.
Oh, well, Linda, be careful.
You're not sitting down? I sat down in my desk chair and leaned back to give me mine. I forgot where I put it the last time. I have to count it up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 around my belly buttons where I'll give them. That last one, boy, next day after I took it, my stomach was really sore there. That was the first time that happened. Took a couple of days and it was fine after that. I never had, since I've been taking them, I hadn't had a bit of problem. That was the first time. But that's why you're supposed to rotate where you give them, is so that way it won't get tender. Yeah, it wasn't hurting. It just sort of the touch, and doing your calisthenics 3 or 4 times a day like I don't do. Yeah. I bet if you go to the pharmacy and get you some bigger needles, get you some of them 30 gauge needles. How does that work? The lower the number. Yeah, get you some about 5 to gauge, because it's the lower the number, the bigger the needle. Get you some 5 gauge. About the size of a garden hose.
Jeez, Curtis, that's awful big. I hate needles.
They've never bothered me. I've always hadn't had many, but once I've had to take, it's never bothered me. I know you got to get it done. And now, since I've been diabetic, I've had to. They have to draw blood from my hand, and every now and then I'll get a bad stick to where it really hurts. It'll bruise my hand and all that. But I've noticed when it bruises my hand, they're moving that needle in my hand trying to get to the right spot, and that's why it's bruising my hand. They'll keep the needle in my hand and then move the needle trying to find where to stick it.
When you went and got your blood work done on Monday, they what?
I've had that happen one time,
Jesus.
and the tech finally called the doctor in there, and she gave me the actually got it in my hand in the right position and drew the blood out, because after the fourth time the tech stuck me, I said, "We better do something different. It's kind of hurting."
Then they want to do the back of your hand, and then they bruise your hand.
Well, that's where they draw mine every time.
Yuck.
I'm going to tell you another bad spot is on the side of your wrist. Now that freaking hurts.
They've never done that to me, thank goodness.
When I had my shoulder surgery, that's where they stuck me. And I'm going to tell you what, that freaking hurt. Yeah, that's me too, Linda, because by the time the doctor got called to do it, my hand really hurt. She hurt me. And that was the first time the tech had ever had a problem with it. And of course, I understand why. I was so dehydrated that she just couldn't do it. And that's when you do lab work, the morning of lab work. Well, taking your A1C, you don't have to fast for just that. You can just do normal the way you normally do it. But drink a lot of water. I'm telling you, drink you 3 or 4 bottles of water before you do your lab work because that'll help. Also, now one of the nurses had to do this my time before the lab work, time before this last one. She had heat bags, where you pop them and you rub them and they get real hot. Well, she put one of them over my hand and got my hand real hot. And I mean, it just bam, she stuck it in. I didn't know it. The blood was out and it was over with.
That's interesting.
So she says, yeah, that's how we do it now. And I said, well, that's a good thing because if I ever have problems again, I'm going to say, get the bag.
Yeah, there you go.
Because that helped a lot. Then she asked, you want to take me home with you? I said, no.
I was at the hospital doing my EKG and blood work and all that stuff, and they were having a hard time trying to get my vein. They tried on both arms.
Well, arms are different.
Want to help her?
Arms are different, That's why they can't do mine out of my arm. They never can find anything. And rather than them digging, my veins are too deep. And that's why I started having to have them in my hand.
Right. Well, they wouldn't give me enough time to squeeze my hand to pump it up either.
Yeah. Well, when I get down to 150 pounds, maybe I won't have to do that.
Yeah, maybe.
That's a funny. Me get down to 150 ain't happening. I honestly hope I just get to 200 pounds and I'll be happy as can be.
Wherever there's a will, there's a way, Curtis. Don't ever underestimate yourself. Put your mind to it. You can do it. Why did we blame the witches? Oh, I need to see that.
Oh, do they, Linda? I didn't know that. Normally, when I go to the hospital, they have no problem doing it. And I tried. They didn't want me to put it in my hand, the IV. They wanted it out of the way. So that's why they stuck my wrist. And normally, the other time they stuck it, I had one at each arm when I did my neck surgery. And they did it right there where the elbow is on the fatty part of my arm. That's where they stuck them. But I was already asleep when they did that. I didn't know they even stuck me.
Living good daily. Goodbye. I'm sitting here going through my email because I haven't been able to do it for over a month.
Oh, I dread that. I've got so many emails. I hadn't cleared it out in probably 3 months.
Yeah. You don't keep up on it, man.
Yeah, I used to. I'd do it every day, but I got laxed on it and I quit doing it. Last time I looked I had probably 800 or 900 emails. And I didn't want to sit here all day deleting emails because
I'm over 17.
I can mark them all real quick and get them all out at once. The problem is I want to get them all out, but there might be an important one in there that I actually delete.
Yeah. I agree.
You know, and I learned something new. What was it? Day before yesterday, that one of the agents from a company sent me a email that I had to sign, and I was going to just download it, print it out, and scan it back in the computer and send it that away. And I was on the phone with the lady while I was trying to do this, and she said, "Well, I sent the email where you could e-sign that form." I said, "Really?" So I opened it up, the form again, and where the tab was, I just clicked on it, and it took me to another page, and I signed my name on the screen of the computer, and that was it. It put it in there instantly. I did not know that. And she opened up her email from where my email sent it back to her, and she said, "Oh, you signed it. You did good." I said, "Really? I didn't know that." But I've got a touch screen, the computer's touch screen, and so I did not know I could do that.
Easier than a mouse.
Well, not to me, because I've got the computer so far away from me that the mouse is right here close to me.
Oh, okay.
If I was setting up and close to the screen, I would agree it'd be like your telephone. I don't use telephone though. Don't use the telephone whatsoever other than talking on.
Yeah, I don't like using my phone for anything, but if I'm out camping and I have to pay bills, I have to do it on my phone.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I do it on my home computer.
Uh-huh.
And I can always delete the app and reload it, but I don't.
If I try to work on my computers, I've got the big one and one of the laptops set up with StreamYard on it.
Yeah.
If I go in there and delete my browsing history, clean the cache out, and all of that, well, it cleans StreamYard out. I don't have access to it no more. So I have to go into StreamYard, click Dennis's email. He'll get a code, and then he has to give me the code.
Yeah.
But once it's in, I don't have to have it again. That one time is all I need until I need to clean it out, my computer out again.
Yeah.
This one I'm on right now, it definitely needs to be cleaned out because I had it cleaned out before I got the code this last time. But I'm gonna tell you what, a lot of crap gets put in your computer that you don't know about.
Yes.
When you're browsing on different pages and
like cookies.
Scrolling and all that, there's so much of that crap that you don't even know about, and it'll load your computer down. And if your computer don't respond or it's slow and stuff, well, that's why, because all of your memory and all that crap is loaded with this stupid stuff.
Yeah, just logging on here. Do you want to accept cookies? No, but I have to order to get on here.
Yes, ma'am.
And I don't like those cookies because they take all your information off your computers.
Yeah, they're spying on you.
They send you junk shit too. That's what happened to my email.
Yep.
That sucks. I need to get rid of those cookies. I want this lunch. Upgrade your lunch hour. Yeah, for $8.99. Boy, that half-pound steak cheeseburger looks so god dang good.
Oh man.
buttermilk chicken sandwich looks good. Oh, that was Wednesday too.
Oh, I
In
got
my email. Damn it.
my cucumbers and tomatoes and onion. I got to make a salad today too.
Salad? What is that?
That's what I had for a meal yesterday. That little salad that Walmart sells, they're really good. I had
We
that
just
for
buy the bags and just make our own salads.
well, for me, you buy the small one. They have two sizes. I used to get the big one, but I can't eat like I used to, so I just get that small one. And actually, it's a little bit too much for me. The small one is, but I go ahead and eat it just to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And I like it. It's really good salads. That little Cobb salad that I got yesterday, it was perfect. I mean, it had the perfect amount of egg in it. It come with turkey and bacon.
Oh,
And I
chef,
was really, really good.
my favorite is a chef's salad.
Well, I like the chef salads normally, but the small one that they have doesn't come with the boiled egg. And that's why I don't buy the chef salad. I just get the Cobb salad. It comes with everything I like.
Linda, did you say you got a rabbit? Curtis didn't get no rabbit. I have two of them.
I had a rabbit in the yard yesterday
Oh, okay.
when the Walmart delivery pulled up, and I went outside on the back porch to greet him. He run a rabbit off.
You had a wild rabbit.
Yeah.
They are so big and pretty. Oh, okay. Linda asked you if you bought a rabbit.
No.
Critters want to buy a rabbit.
The only rabbits that were bought for this house, they is taken care of. They's processed.
Yeah. Shh.
I got my hands full with these three boys. I don't need nothing else.
Oh, they're not much of a handful. If they get sick, yes, but
Yeah, they're not. They're really not.
yeah.
If I had a dog, it'd be a different story because you always have to let them out and in and blah blah. Just a lot of hassle.
Yes.
These boys, you got a little work with the litter box, keep them fed and water, and that's it.
Yeah, every 3 days. It's all good.
Yeah. I should have went ahead and bought one of them litter robots.
You haven't done that yet?
I never have.
You probably never will.
The problem with me buying one or two of them is how much they cost and whether or not these stupid cats would actually use them.
That's what I'm afraid of. Now, if they're baby kittens and you train them to go in there, that would be a different story.
Exactly. But being they're older.
Yeah, they might be afraid of it.
Exactly. So that's why I never have bought them.
So you're better off not doing it. I thought about it too. I'm like, nope.
I'd be out.
They're so skittish.
I'd have $1,200 here in the house that won't be used.
Yeah.
Unless I used it, I could squat over the top of it.
Yeah, you would have to transfer it to somebody else and see if they'll catch you, use it, and pay for it, and vice versa.
You'd never get your money back out of it.
Not the
So
whole price, no.
that's why I never bought one.
And your cats are pretty old now, aren't they?
Yeah, I was trying to
13?
figure just the other day when I was on this podcast. The oldest is the oldest is 11 or 12, and the two brothers are 6 or 7. I still have the papers on the brothers, but the oldest cat, they got destroyed.
Yeah.
The oldest is 5 years older than the brothers. So I could look at their papers and figure out how old the oldest is.
Yeah. But yeah, the oldest one ain't gonna live much longer.
Don't say that. I don't want to hear that. My
I'm
family,
sorry, but it's true.
my kitty family, her oldest cat just passed away 3 days ago, I think.
Yeah. My husband's cat lasted to be 12 years old.
The first when I started adopting cats, my first two, the one, he lived for only 3 years.
Oh no.
The other one, he lived till he was nearly 18.
Oh wow.
And it's not
If
it's
they
not
live till they're 18 years old, that's a miracle.
no, it's not unusual for cats to live up to be over 20 years old.
Really?
Yeah. Most of the time, on the average, they'll live to 15 to 20 on an average. And that's that. There's factors that play into that. You know, the one female that I adopted myself, I didn't get it from a shelter. She was a cat that showed up at the house. She was probably 14, but she ended up hurting her back. And a lot of cats do that because they jump and they jump from high heights and they destroy their back and hips. And
Yeah.
she started having seizures. She couldn't walk. She drug her back in, and so we had to take her to the vet.
Yeah, I had a cat that kept jumping the walls, and all of a sudden one night when Brad came home from work at midnight, he petted her, and then an hour later, he found out the hind legs were dragging
Yeah,
from her hip down. So we
yeah,
had to take her in and put her out.
yeah. And that's what happened to the older cat. He went blind. He couldn't drag his back in no more, and we had to take him to the vet too.
Oh, wow.
So I've got my house set up that they jump a lot, but they're not jumping from high heights
True.
to help them with not hurting their back ends.
Yeah, my cats, they jump pretty high because they get on the condo over there. And it's pretty high up to the ceiling. And they
Well,
jump.
all three of mine jump on the bar, which I've got a little step stool set up at the counter, but they don't use it.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid Fortune is the one that's I'm gonna have problems with first. Yeah, I hate it, but it's probably what he's the one that's gonna have to. I've got to get my nephew up here and cut this entertainment center down. I'm gonna call him today when I get off this stream and say, "Hey, dude, come up here and can't cut it off. Get it out of here." I want to keep it in here, the bottom of it, because the cabinet, and then there's 2 shelves on each side of it, because that's what I have the TV on. I want to keep it in here for the TV. But the top of it can be gone. I don't want it. Well, hello there, Naomi. You back? She's over there on the YouTube side.
Oh, cool.
Actually,
I see Naomi and Linda, but I don't see anybody else.
Yeah, Linda's the only one that's been commenting.
Yeah.
We got 2 viewers on YouTube right now.
What about the other channels?
Let's see.
What happened to Steve and Robert? Are you guys here still? And Joyce? I haven't seen her in a long time.
There's one on Truckers TV Live, and then there's one on the television channel.
More info.
Well, there's Miss Maureen. How you doing? Long time no see.
Hi, Maureen.
Oh, the TV Live, they left.
Cool.
I guess they heard me say there was a viewer on there, and they said, "Oh, he knows I'm here."
Yep. Time to go.
Yep.
Probably one of those pain in the ass people anyway.
Yeah, I'm only broadcasting on 6 pages right now.
Wow, that's cool. It's nice that you get out there.
But it's sad that there's not very few viewers that come in here.
Yeah, everybody's been busy. Or else they're at work.
I know a lot of people don't work. I know it, and they used to come in here with us.
Yeah, true.
And they don't, and it's their fault. It's their decisions. You can watch whatever you want, I understand, but they gave it up and they left, and they don't come back. They do occasionally just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
But why not come back and join back in and be part of it, and have a good place to hang out?
Yes.
That's what I can't understand.
I can't either, but people are weird.
I talked about this in my last podcast. There's a lot of people that I had a lot of good times with, a lot of good memories they made with me, but yet they're gone. And I would love to see them back here just to say hi again, just to talk to them, but
yeah,
your choice. And I may not like it, but I have to accept it. I know, Linda, that's one thing that, we don't want to do that no more. Okay.
Yeah. No more drama.
And no more sexual explicit comments.
Oh,
I think what hurt this chat room the most is me having to get up here on stage and tell them they can't do what they want no more. You got to do this. You can't do that. And that's what made them mad. Well, I'm sorry, but that was not my decision. That was Dennis Adams' decision. He is the one that told me that has to stop because we were getting too many reports. We're getting flagged so much that they had to stop. And so there you have it. Well, hey, Miss Margaret, how you doing today? And I'm sorry. That was not my decision. I was asked, well, basically I was told you need to start following standards. And I had to do that. Yeah. And I did read them over and over. I read them probably 15 times, 20 times. And if you remember, Tina, I posted them where it was easy for everyone to go to that fans page and read them. I shortened everything down, but it came straight from Meta page of the community standards. And so I made it plain and clear. This is what you got to do. You cannot be doing these things.
Hi, Robert.
You know, the nudity, there's a lot of people you see on Facebook every day, people without shirts on. Now, I'm talking about men.
Yes.
If they would read the community standards, that's going against community standards because it does say in there that the male has to be fully clothed, which means a shirt, right?
Correct.
So,
or a tank or something, yeah. Yeah, women can't take off their shirts, men can't either.
And also, there's a thing in there that says a man cannot dress as a lady.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. I could not come on here with a dress on. I cannot do it because it's against community standards. And I have this wig, right? I've had it for years. I've had it ever since I played music.
Yeah, that means you can't dress up for Halloween.
And men do have long hair. Don't get me wrong. I can wear it, but it could be reported as me dressing as a lady.
Yeah,
a bearded lady, baby, but
yeah,
it could be reported.
Hi, Judy.
Oh, Judy in here. Good morning, girl. What's up?
Everybody's finally slowly coming in. Don't forget to share.
Well, they may have been here all along and just started talking because the numbers hadn't changed. They're still the same. So, yeah, it's all good. We're good.
Yes, we're happy.
I've come to accept if I get 10 to 15 people, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Someday it'll grow to be 100. Might take a couple years.
And see, if people wanted to come on stage, if they would be interested in that, I would come off stage and let somebody host this show. I'd still control who comes in and out. I do all all the work in the background, but watch and sit back and not participate. Let you guys take care of the stage. But there's not enough people. No one ever comes up, hardly ever comes on stage. So, there you go.
I heard your when you were on the other day, I heard you, but I couldn't come on stage. I was too busy doing stuff.
Yeah.
And then I've been dealing with this situation with my mother.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've been doing, Robert. I've been multitasking.
You're all multitasking.
I've been busy all morning with this classmates page. Oh wow, there's my cousin in Washington, one that lost her life in a car wreck. Her daughter posted a picture.
Maureen, I just read your comment, and I'm sorry it took me so long, but it's been hot here. We've been 115, 110. What was it? Two weeks ago? We lost our electricity. My husband didn't go to work because we couldn't sleep. They finally turned on the electricity at 3 o'clock in the morning. We had like it wasn't a monsoon. They called it something else. I wish I could remember what it was. And it's the first time I've ever had one, been in one. But we lost the electricity at 8 o'clock at night and didn't come on until 3 o'clock the next morning. That was way too long. It was so hot, humid, and nasty.
If I was actually to ever eat crab legs, I'd have to pay and get the Alaskan crab legs because them other ones would be too much work to get that little bit amount of meat out of.
I always say if you have to work hard for your food, it ain't worth it.
No, it's not. Well, Maureen, I tell you what, you can do like me. All you have to do is come backstage and the regular routine, and you can turn your camera off, and
Yeah.
no one would ever see you.
You don't have to have the camera on all the time.
No. My brother's got skin cancer too. He's having to have taken care of. He had 2 treatments. They cut him off Monday and Tuesday, and he's got to go back next week and get some more cut off.
Maureen, where do you live again? Been 101 and 102 there.
That's close to about what we had been having.
Oh, Oklahoma. That's rare to get it that high in Oklahoma. No, maybe not. I don't know. The way the weather is anymore, nobody knows anymore.
Yeah. And see, for a person like me that requires more than one crab to eat, them little bitty legs on them crabs, that's kind of like insult to me. The money you pay for them, and this is the amount of meat you get out of them. No, there ain't no way I'm doing that. If I'm gonna eat that crab, by God, I'm gonna try to get my money's worth.
Yeah, darn straight.
We have Arlington here in Hot Springs on Friday nights. They have seafood buffet, but it's right at $60 a person. but it's all the crab legs you can stand, and everything on their table that they have set up. Yeah, and see, what does that cost you, Margaret? 6 crabs, and how much would that cost you? I know it's a good penny.
Oh yeah. It's
What's
95 degrees here right now. It's
it's
only
not
9 o'clock in the morning.
it's 91 right now. I've seen on TV where they bring out tubs of crabs and they dump them on your table. I'm going, that's $1,000 right there. I don't know. I've never actually bought crabs, so I don't know how much they cost.
I like going to those restaurants. You can get a bucket of everything.
Oh yeah,
Crab eggs and crabs or whatever they put in there. And the corn, the
that's
potatoes. Oh,
that's what we. That's why we went to Joe's Crab Shack in Memphis. They had the boiled crabs or boiled baskets, and she would get 2 lobsters, a pound of shrimp, pound of mussels, and a pound of sausage, potatoes, and corn. It's basically a bucket for 2 people, but she'd eat the whole dang thing other than the mussels. I'd eat them. And
yeah, those are my favorite.
it was pretty cheap, and it was really
Yeah,
good. I love the mussels. It
I'm
was
jealous. Everybody's 88 and 87.
when I first started going there, we were getting them. I don't remember what they call them. I'd have to look it up to see what they call that Beantown boil, I think it was called. And it was 40 say $45 for that whole bucket of all that came in it. And you go to Red Lobster and for one lobster and you're fighting for anything else, that's going to cost you $40 or $50 for one.
Exactly.
So that's why I like going there. I didn't particularly care for the fish or anything else. I just always got the mussels or a hamburger.
A lot
That
of
was,
Red Lobsters are closing up because they were having that all you can eat and they went broke.
ours in town was slated to be closed down, but they did not close it. It's still open.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and that's what I thought because I can do the curbside there, and I could actually order a meal and sit in the parking lot that's beside him and have fresh seafood right there, and not have to worry about bringing it home and warming it up or all that mess. I can sit there in that parking lot and eat.
Exactly. That's so good.
Oh, I love Red Lobster. I love their fish. I used to get the Captain Admiral's Feast is what it was called. That was what I used to get years ago. And then when it was all said and done with, I would just get a pound of mussels, a bowl of clam chowder, and some of them stuffed mushrooms. That's what I would order there at the last. And that was my favorite. I love that.
Any kind of seafood for me except for octopus. They're just too tough for me to chew.
Well, they have that calamari, which is a
Yeah.
screed. I like it fried. That's pretty good stuff. And most time I've had really good success with it because I've never had any that's been overcooked.
Curtis, do you have Longhorn Steakhouse?
Yes, ma'am.
They are good.
That's the only steakhouse I'll go to.
Really?
That's it is a few months before my surgery. I actually went there and got a steak.
Right on.
I got me one of them big old outlaw bone-in ribeyes.
I like Black Angus.
Yeah, I got it and brought it home, and that's what I had one night. But that was the only steakhouse we would go to. That would be a anniversary trip or her birthday, that kind of deal. We would always go to my birthday. I always got bologna sandwiches. Her birthday, it was either Red Lobster or Longhorn. And so if I would take the Longhorn for a birthday, well, our anniversary was going to be Red Lobster.
Right. I went to Red Lobster this year for my birthday.
Did you?
Boy, it was almost $200.
It's been a many years since I've been there. I keep saying I'm gonna go there and get it ordered to curbside, and I just don't do it. I passed too many other restaurants before I even get to that part of town.
That's why.
And so I'll end up stopping at Arby's, get my cheddar and beef instead of getting a steak from Roadhouse.
Well, that's good news, Robert. I like Texas Roadhouse too.
I've ate there a few times, and I was happy with it. I like Longhorn better, but that's just my preference.
Man, I got about 30 Netflix in my email. I need to go through this and add the movies and then delete them.
I heard that, Marie. Like I said, I got a bologna sandwich for my birthday. That's all I got. But she had to be treated.
My holiday is coming up. Oh.
I took her to this one seafood place that's on the lake here, Oyster Bay, just because she liked the raw oysters, and so they had them, and I got her 3 dozen there. She sat there and ate every one of them, 3 dozen.
Oh, Labor Day is coming up. Nice. Brad probably won't work that day. Hey, he's only going to be working 2 days that week. Following week, he'll have the whole week off.
The big 70. Well, happy birthday. If I didn't greet your birthday last month, I'll greet you today.
Happy belated 70th birthday. Congratulations, my dear.
Well, young lady, I have been singing happy birthday to you ladies. So here it goes.
Oh,
happy
no.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Who was it? Maureen. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I was reading too many comments in between. I forgot whose birthday it was. But happy birthday, young lady. Yeah, and that's a blessing right there, isn't it? Yes, ma'am. We're happy that you made it too. And you're more than welcome. I ain't the perfect singer, but I get the words out there. So that's kind of like this. If you don't want me to sing to you, you better not tell me it's your birthday. Or it was your birthday. Or your birthday's coming up.
I'll give up.
Because you young ladies, you will be sung to.
And the men only get a bologna sandwich.
If they're lucky to get that, all they'll get from me is a happy birthday. Oh, thank you.
Cucumber lemonade, if anybody wants to know what I'm making. This is good. Believe me. It is really good.
I hadn't had lemonade.
Lemonade.
Oh, will they, Robert? Oh, cool. I'll have to remember so I can miss it. I figure Auburn's going to whoop their Arkansas's tails. You know, this year Arkansas plays Texas again. You remember back in the late 60s and early 70s, Texas and Arkansas was a big rival. Big rival. One of the biggest in the United States because of who they were, who they had playing, and who they had for coaches.
Yes, Maureen. Sodium is 10 milligrams. Cholesterol 0. Total fat is 0. Trans fat is 0. Total sugar is 21 grams. Vitamin D, nothing. Vitamin C, 10%. It's the only one I can drink without getting heartburn. Sorry about that, Curtis. Oh, Curtis must be on mute. Takes a little while to dissolve, but
I had to turn my air conditioner on. It's freaking hot in here.
oh, I thought you left. The Sooner are back in the Big 12 this year. Oh, Lord, heartburn, yikes. Yeah, I agree.
So, Robert, are you saying that is it Oklahoma or Oklahoma State? Which one or which? Because Maureen says that they're in the Big 12. I'm going to say State. I knew two of them was joining, and Texas was one of them, but I couldn't remember the other team that was moving to Southeast Conference. Oh, are they?
Oklahoma. Wow. That's cool.
Okay. You know, Texas A&M moved back in the Southeast Conference, and the baseball, they just whooped tail in it. In football and probably all the sports, they did really good the first year. But I don't know how they're doing now and how their standing is. I don't keep up with all that mess no more. But A&M gave the Southeast Conference a howdy do their first year back in. Or in. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to see the Texas and Arkansas game. They played Arkansas and Texas played not too long ago. It was a kind of a they both had open spot, and so they filled it for that year.
Hi, Blackjack.
Say hi.
Say hi.
Yeah.
My baby. All right, where am I gonna put this?
And I don't remember if it's last year or I believe it's this year that Arkansas Razorbacks play the Arkansas State. It used to be the Indians. I don't know what. Oh, Red Wolves. That's the Arkansas State team. And they tried for many years to get that game set up. But the old athletic director would not do it because they didn't want Arkansas State to beat the university.
Say
It
hi,
made
baby.
it look bad. So they never would say, yeah, it's okay. But after Frank Broyles, he stepped down and passed away, did get a game set up. And I believe it's this year that they play it.
All right, quit.
Because Arkansas State's a good team. They had a coach at one time that could probably do good, but he only lasted there not even a year. Yeah, but if they did get some good coaching, they could compete with all of them. Arkansas State's always been a good team. You know, they've went to bowl games, and I think they've won one or two of them since they've been going.
Hey, Curtis.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get off here for a minute because I got a couple of things to do, and then I'll come and join back on stage again.
Okay. Sounds
I'll be
good.
back.
That'll be fine. All right. Yeah, like I said, I don't keep up sports anymore. So I'm going by what I've post on Facebook I see and what I've seen in the past. I have college hours at Arkansas State. Yeah, I have college hours. Never set foot on the premises, but I have the hours for it. That's thanks to my job career. All the training I've had at different locations was accredited hours to my license through this Arkansas State University. And I can go there right now to their website, look it up, and it'll show I have so many hours. But never even been there. For my licensing and training hours, I had to go to Lone Oak, Arkansas, which is one of them. You blink your eyes, you're gone through it. Towns. This was on the east side of town, right before you go into their town, is where the training facility was that we did all the training and certifications at. Really, really nice building with 2 classrooms in it. And that's where I got most of my training and certification at. And plus, it had a McDonald's just within 2 blocks from it. So every morning when we'd go there, the first stop is McDonald's, egg muffin, large coffee. And for lunch, it was either McDonald's, Big Mac, or we'd go to that. They had a little cafe there too. That we ate at a few times. It was pretty good. A little bit pricey though. Of course, it's right there by all that mess to do with that. So it was good, pretty good food. And we got reimbursed for it. The company paid us back for it. And then we'd get in the car at the end of the day and head back home. Get up early the next morning and do it again. Same way all freaking week. We do this training week go for a week. And it'd be like 12 to 14-hour class each day. Well, test day wasn't. Test day usually was only like 8 hours, but they still accredited a full day. A full day was 12 hours. But a good time. Met a lot of good people doing that stuff. The one of the instructors, she was really good. At the start of each class, she would hand us a handset. And when she was going over certain things on the screen, we'd have to push a number on her handset. They were all wireless. And that handset, that computer, her laptop was hooked to that sensor, and it knew each individual person because she put your name down by the number on your handset. Anyway, at night between each day, she would go open her laptop, look at who was having the problems with her practice test. And so the next day she would go to, like if it was me, she'd come to me and try to help me understand what this particular part was. And so that was pretty cool. I'd never seen that. And she's a really good instructor. I learned a lot from her, and I was passing tests like it was nothing. I shook my head and said, holy crap, because she taught me. Well, when I was in high school. But yeah, I had a lot of fun going to them classes because I got to learn a whole lot. My microbiology class, that was just awesome. I loved it. That was a whole lot of fun. We learned a lot of stuff to do in the lab. And when we got through with it, when we came back to work, we wrote down everything that she said you need to have in your lab to do all the techniques that she taught us. And so we got back, we told the lead operator, this is what you need to get for both plants. And he got on the stick and got it there at the plant. We started running a lot of our tests the way that she told us that we should be running, which is a very good thing. She was just a little bit, she had been doing this for many, many years. And the instructor was. She's a little bitty black lady. She's sweet as could be. And she didn't look like what she did. I'm not kidding you. She did not look like this is a career she should have been in. Because it's strange to see her. And that's the thing about the wastewater. A lot of times, unless you don't know the people that work in there, most people never think about this. But if you do, you think, oh, they're all ugly and they're just dirty, scroungy people. Well, in reality, they're not. And that's why I say her, and she'd worked for a lot of big industry corporations. in their labs. So she knew what she was doing. And she quit many jobs to just better herself to where she is now an instructor, and she travels all over the United States doing this. And learn a lot from her. I don't remember none of it now because it's been so long since I had to use it. But if I got stuck in the lab again and was presented with samples to run certain tests with, they'd come back to me. Meatloaf, mashed taters, green beans. I eat once a day at lunchtime and to hit any other time. Hope to catch you again. All right, Maureen. Well, you have a great day. Enjoy your meal. Sounds like a yummy, yummy, yummy meal to me. Wish I had it here. I almost stopped up there at Brookshire's and got me a couple of meatloaf meals. I was up there Monday. And I sat there in the parking lot and I thought, do I want to get them? No, wait. It took me 10 minutes to leave the parking lot. I ended up not going in and getting it. I should have. I love their meatloaf. And you can either get it with macaroni and cheese or mashed potatoes. I always got the mashed potatoes. I got 2 meals out of 1 helping. That's how much you got. But it's really, really good. And that's one thing I have to say about Brookshire's. They have some good food in their hot deli. Really good food. But I guarantee you the next time I'm up that way, I will be going in and get me some meatloaf. In fact, I don't even have to go in. I just call it, do the curbside. They're not like Walmart. It takes them about an hour after I order. I'll set a time, but I never have to wait till the time. I always get an email or a text is what I usually get saying your grocery for curbside is ready to be picked up. So I'll run up there and get it real quick and never make it to the time that they tell me. They prepare it real quick. So I can sit here at the house, order it, wait 30 minutes and go get it probably. What are they? They're probably about 15 miles up the road. It'd take me about 30 minutes to get there. They have good chicken strips. Yeah, that's the best they do when you get them. First thing, take them off the bone and put them in a container. Well, bless your heart, Judy. I know it's hard. I'm gonna tell you this story. It happened here last few days. I've been following this lady. She has cats, and they live in Canada. And Oreo, which is the name of the page, the Oreo page, he passed away. And I'm gonna tell you what, I was sitting here nearly in tears. She created a reel of her and him, and I don't know if it was his last day that she actually filmed it and then she turned it into real. I don't know how it worked because Oreo didn't look as the same. What I'm meaning is his attitude. He was really sassy. She always called him Sassy Pants. But he passed away, what was it, Tuesday or Wednesday. And I'm not kidding you. It was so sad, the reel that she made for him. Just a beautiful tribute. I think I shared it to my page, so I'd have it there forever. But yeah, that's always sad. And see, it wasn't my fur baby, but I had been part of its life for a couple of years, probably over 2 years. And I considered it part of my family. She has two other cats, but Oreo was, I don't know. Oreo, he had an attitude. He was a bad boy, I call him. In fact, she sent me a throw, throw over you if you're laying in a chair or on the bed. She surprised me with one, and it has Oreo pudding and Onyx on it, life size pictures of it. It's real pretty. I'm thankful that she did. I didn't expect it, didn't ask for it, didn't know it's coming till she sent me a message saying you got a gift coming in the mail. It'll be there on blah 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 day by blah blah so and so. We'll be delivering it. I said, you didn't have to do that. She says, I know, but I wanted to. Just so there you have it. I have draped over the chair, and I have had it here ever since I got it. But yeah, and go enjoy them for fur grandbabies because they're just as important. I see, did I? No, actually, this last Thanksgiving, I didn't get, I was going to get a rotisserie because I did it the year before. And I love their rotisserie chickens, even Walmart's. I like them all. I just love rotisserie chicken. And I ate on that chicken for 2 days. That's a fact. They are. It's like I was chatting with Linda the other day, and I told her, I hate to think that one of my boys, I would lose him right now because I'd fall off the face of the earth. Because I'd hate to know when I just dread the day that something happens to one of them because I've been in with them since 2021, every day, every night, 24/7. And I hate to think of losing one of them. It don't matter which one, all of them. Well, good morning, Miss Michelle. How are you doing? Yeah, our fur babies are hard to lose. So what's Michelle been up to today? Me? I've been sitting here for 3.5 hours talking gibberish. That is all I've been up to. Visited with my son for a few hours yesterday, and that's about it. So that's 2 times in 1 week I got to visit with him. That's pretty good. Oh, AJ's Good Time Bar is live right now. Let's see, who do they got playing? Easton Hamlin. He is a good performer. Their little band is awesome. I'm not kidding you. You guys need to check him out. AJ's Good Time Bar. That's a bar owned by Alan Jackson there in Nashville, and they broadcast all their live performances, and they have different bands that come in there and play through the whole day, from the time they open to the time they close. They're all live bands. And this Easton Hamlin, he is awesome. He's a good singer. The band is really tight. So they're really good performers. Let's see. I hate to even do this. Yeah, you did pretty good. Sounding good. Yeah, we always had dogs growing up, and mom and dad would always, when something would happen to one, we'd always get another one just really nearly instantly. So we didn't have a pause in between pups, and so being kids, we never thought about it. But now, when you're an adult and you have pets and you're with them all the time, yeah, they're your family, they're your babies. And then it took me a while to Stanley and Miss Kitten and Jerry. It was really hard for me to even say their names because they were really good cats. They loved me. I could tell they loved on me, and it was just really heartbreaking that I lost them. And Miss Jerry, I don't know what happened to her. I come home from work and she was gone. The ex-wife, I don't know if she killed it or if she run it out of the house. I don't know what happened to her. I never seen her again. I seen her when I left work. She hugged my neck, and I put her on the dishwasher and left. And when I come home, I never seen her again. So I don't know. But yeah, they're our babies, and it's really hard to lose them. Really hard. Even this one outside cat I had. I'm sorry, I can't even remember her name. He had a couple of acorns, big old walnuts. What was his name? Anyway, yeah, he wasn't my cat. He showed up, and I started feeding him. He was a feral cat, and he built my trust enough to come to me, not to me, but come up on my front porch. I'd feed him and make sure he had water. And then there at the end, he was rubbing against my neck. Or my leg. And so I'd reach down real easy and I'd scratch his back a little bit. But that was it. If I went to reach for him, he'd run off. So, yeah. I miss him a lot. I'd sat here at my desk with the front door open and just watch him, look at him. He's a very pretty cat. Yeah, it wasn't mine. I just adopted him. Nephew's cat, I don't even remember his name. I ended up adopting him. He was just an outside cat. He was inside that they turned loose and never took care of. And I ended up having to take care of until he disappeared. Yeah, it takes time. It does. Yeah, that's sad, Judy. I feel for you. And maybe this week, spend some time with your fur grandbabies, and hopefully that'll help you and get to spend time with your grandkids and your kids. Hopefully that'll help you. Wow. I know ticks can do that, but I don't know if it's from Lyme disease or poison. I don't know how it works with tick bites on animals. Yeah, we got this room cooled back down. I was sitting here about to break out in a sweat. It got so hot. Wasn't paying attention to the temperature. It's 96 degrees. So I got the Instapot on my grocery list. I'm going to go ahead and buy that this week. What else will I spend the money on? Stars for Dennis? Yeah, we can't do that much anymore. I still give stars every now and then. I gave him some earlier. Couldn't do it while he's live. I had to do it on a previous post he made. Kind of craving that fruit again. I put down a big container of that fruit just earlier today because, man, that's good stuff. It's cantaloupe and two different breeds of apples and grapes, honeydew, and pineapple. And the big container has watermelon. These small ones don't have watermelon in it. I bet. I ended up giving all my Pringles to my grandbaby. I had 4 containers that I just bought, and they all come over one day, and I said, Cody, go in there and get a bag and put them containers of Pringles in there for her because she loves Pringles. I was buying the cheddar cheese Pringles. Uh, and that's what I had is 4 new containers of Pringles, cheddar cheese. And I'd rather buy them than a bag of chips. Some of them are really good. Some of them aren't, but they're in that container, and you don't get as many broke chips and stuff. Could have sent you some. Well, I sure could have. Back in the working days, I always kept 2 cans of potted meat in my lunch bag. So if I did make a lunch to take with me, I always had potted meat or Vienna sausage to fall back on. No, I have not tried them. I've looked at them, but I hadn't tried them yet. So there's a lot of days that I bought the little cans of cheddar cheese Pringles. And so at lunchtime, I just open a can of potted meat, take the chip out, dip it in that potted meat, and there you go. I had me a potted meat sandwich. I'll have to try them. No, but I haven't tried them. I've seen them. I remember Jack eating them veggie sticks or whatever they're called, and I looked at them then, and I had really never did buy any of them. But I'll look into it, because I'm changing my diet. But I bought these fruit off and on for the last month or so, and the little container, it's like it comes with 3 slices of each fruit. 3 cantaloupe, 3 honeydew, 3 pineapple, and then you have 2 breeds of apple, and it'll have 3 slices, little thin slices of each apple. And then it's sprinkled with grapes all the way through it. And it's a perfect dose. Let me see. I forgot how many ounces. I think it's 12 ounces. No, it's 10 ounces. And it's a perfect helping for me, and I love them. Between it and the yogurt, it's satisfying my sweets. I know that. I was probably the world's worst about eating snack cakes and all that stuff I wasn't supposed to. And now that what I'm using now, it ain't affecting my glucose, so it's all good. Well, see, Linda, I've been eating this stuff and I'm barely over 100 on my glucose. It's not making a big difference. I'm not kidding you. Not a bit. And that's without diabetes medicine. Not any bit. Doing really, really good. I talked to my practitioner's nurse yesterday. Well, I've talked to her last 2 days. But I talked to her, and she asked how I was doing on it. I told her, and she was really happy. And she said to just keep up the work, and if it does start creeping up on you, then before you get to talk to the practitioner, just take this one certain pill that I used to take 1 a day, and just to try to get back down. Yeah, all that low low fat, light fat yogurts, the five, I can't remember, it's 5 or 7 ounce containers. It's supposed to be a single serving, and most of them are, now this is just the regular yogurts. The lights and uh, low fat are still 80 calories. Well, good morning, Miss Virginia. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, they're not real healthy. Even the ones that's supposedly healthy, they have quite a bit of calories in them. I did that too, Judy. When they first come out with them little cups like that, I bought two boxes of them. And I thought, man, that's the perfect thing to take to work in my lunch bag. And I'd been using what in the world's the name of that peanut butter? I use this one brand of peanut butter. And I opened one of them Jifs up and went to eat it. And holy crap, it was so sweet. I mean, it's like I took a spoon of sugar and put in my mouth. So I had to give all that peanut butter away because I could not stand it. Well, looky there. Somebody trying to sneak in here. What are you doing, Henry? How you doing, Henry? Staying out of trouble, Henry? You got me some maters and cucumbers on the way? Huh? Huh? Surely you should have enough to spread around with me. I'll send you my address. What do you mean, no? You know I don't like no. I have not seen that. I've never seen that. Tanya sent me and Frank bags of one side was chocolate, the other side was peanut butter. Was it caramel? I can't remember. It was one or the other, but it was a pretzel, and it was one side was covered with, I think it was chocolate, and then peanut butter on the other. And I'm gonna tell you what, them things were freaking good. And I waited forever and ever for them to ever get here. They did have them at Dollar General, but never did go there. And then now Walmart has them. I love white chocolate covered pretzels. That's probably one of my favorite treats ever made. I've liked them ever since Mom made them at home. That was one of the things she would make for Christmas to give out as gift. She always made baskets or bags with all kinds of candies and sweet treats and stuff she would make at home. And them white chocolate covered pretzels was my favorite. She made divinity, macaroons. Oh, but I don't know why I'm a diabetic. I honestly, I don't like Skippy. It's the same way. It's sweet. I just can't take it. Okay, I did buy me a bag of Nestle's 100,000 candy bars. The little fun size, it's just one candy bar, one half of a whole candy bar in a little bitty pouch, right? So I bought some of them. I sat in here last night, getting ready to go to bed. I had my salad. I got me 4 of them out, which is equal to 2 candy bars. I sat here and ate them. This morning when I got up, glucose was right at 100. Oh, wow. That means I can eat more candy. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're not either. It's in the refrigerator. I got to concentrate on all this half fridge filled full of yogurts I got. When I first started doing the injection pen, the first week it made me sick, but it dropped my glucose down on the second week, and I was having a hard time keeping it up to at least 80 because I was still taking my medicine, and it got to the point I had to call her and talk to her and tell her what was going on, so she took me off my medicine. My poor fingers are so dang sore. I poked myself so much since all this has gone on. But yeah, I don't take medicine. I just take that shot once a week, and I'm lucky to get it up to 140. It's the highest been like 138. Yeah, that's the way mine is. And I'm not taking any medicine. Because this morning when I took my glucose reading, I thought, oh my gosh, it's going to be high because I ate them candy last night. Nope, right at 100. I thought, all right, I can eat more candy. Yep, more candy in the gut. I didn't. What was it yesterday morning? Yesterday morning, it was a little bit higher. I had a big meal the other night, and I waited late to eat. I didn't eat like I normally do. I usually eat in the morning time. I'll eat a meal in the morning or at lunch, and then after that, I don't eat nothing else for the day. And I did eat a big meal. I cooked me a hamburger patty. I had some mashed potatoes, and some Bush's baked beans. And so the next day I got up and took it. It was like 134. And see, that's what she wants to know. I was having to take it at least 3 times a day, and so I just spread it out. First thing in the morning, noontime, and then before I went to bed. That was the schedule she wanted me to have. And that's what I did, and it never got, very few times did it ever even break 100. There was a couple of them like 112, 118, but that was very few times. And that's when she took me off medicine, because it was staying so low. But anyway, now it seems to be normal the way it's supposed to be. And if it does get a little low, I'll just eat me yogurt. And it does raise it, but it only raises it to around 100. I'm talking 800. So that's why I keep doing it. I asked him about me eating all this yogurt. And she says, well, you're diabetic, you're not supposed to have it. I know, but it's working. It helps bring it up to make it safe to go to bed. That was my issue, going to bed, when it being low like that. when I wake up the next day. And so that's a scary feeling. Henry, you know what it's like, because you never know if your eyes are going to go back up, and that's a scary thought. I may lay here in my recliner for a month before someone even comes and checks on me. Yeah, I have been, Henry. I used to not, but I do now. I've got an appointment with her on the 20th of next month, and I'm supposed to keep a daily log, take it at least twice a day. I told her I liked it the way I was doing it 3 times a day. So that's what I've been doing.
Hello, everybody. I'm back. Hi, Henry. Long time no see.
You get all your business taken care of.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, you posted Truckers TV Live, Transportation, Veterans Life Corps, Truckers Television Channel, Truckers. Wow.
I guess she did, Linda. I reposted the link to come up on stage. If he's man enough, he'll come up on stage.
Who, Henry?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is. He likes being on stage.
Oh, man.
Can't wait until I get my new shoes tomorrow.
I seen a nice pair of men's shoes this morning.
Oh.
I'd never buy it from the company, but they were only $42. They're actually for diabetics. It's just a real nice looking pair of leather. What do they call them? The shoes. There's a name they call them. I don't remember. It's been so many years since I dealt with all that mess. Well, get ready. Here he is. Here he comes.
I got one of those patches that they're going to hook onto me next week.
Oh, do you?
And it has an alarm if you're low or high.
Yeah.
Program it right on my phone.
Well, let me ask you this. What's the low setting on it? I wonder.
The low setting, anything below 60.
Okay. Gotcha.
And the patches are good for 14 days. And I got to put another one on.
Do you put it on yourself?
They'll show me.
Okay.
And then I do it myself.
Cool. And then you got to show us.
Well, why do I have to show you everything?
Yeah.
No, we can't see it live. That's something we can't post. But yeah.
Not on air, but he can do it on his private.
Yeah, he could.
I can just show you what it looks like.
Yeah, you can do that, but not putting it on.
Oh, it'll always, yeah. I can just go like that or something, show you it or something.
Maybe we'll see. Got to be a good boy.
I don't see why I couldn't. It's nothing.
Can't be standing up to your stripper.
Well, I can show you that too, but I'm not gonna.
My arms. See?
We won't go that far, Curtis. I mean, all it is a little round patch like that. I just hold my phone up to it. And, oh, yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, yeah. You got to download that app on your phone.
Yeah,
The-
they're gonna do all that in the doctor's next week when I go.
Oh yeah.
Now that patch, does it have a needle that sticks into your skin?
Yeah,
That's what I always wondered. I know what you're talking about. I've seen them advertised forever, but I always question that. How does that little patch sense your glucose reading? Because you got to have blood or something
it,
to get an
it
accurate reading.
goes right in your arm.
Huh?
It's right there in your arm. It calculates it.
Well, like me, I prick my finger every day,
Right.
and the glucose meter that I have, the strips doesn't take a whole lot of blood. I'm
No,
talking
it's about
stick.
by the
And
time you touch the blood, it's already got the reading on the thing.
so I've seen these. They have a watch. They have something that you can just stick on your finger and take a reading and take back off. All these new devices that's coming out. How can they get a true reading without actually having a blood sample on it?
Well, it pokes into your skin, and it does it all day.
Okay, got you. So it's like a micro needle that's doing it.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
that's what I didn't understand because on the ads they don't show all of this.
Because I can get my reading, plus the doctor can see what it is when he programs it into his phone throughout the day.
But see, I don't want her to do that.
Well, I don't mind. It helps. It helps out him figure out what my meds should be at and what not be at.
I understand. And right now, I would probably go for it now, but before I would because I didn't want to see her seeing my blood getting over 200. She'd throw a fit at me. She'd probably do something violent.
But it tells you it beeps if you're low and it beeps if you're high, and it gives you a red zone or a different type of zone that you keep an eye out for.
Okay.
Plus, it helps when you go do a blood test. The doctor can say, "Oh, well, this test is wrong," because I've got it all right on my graph right here on my phone. What you've been doing. You know how lab work comes out sometimes.
Right.
You said this will prove the lab work either wrong or either right, and give me a good accurate reading of what's going on.
I had one lab work that I had to go in and redo the next day because of that. And what it was, the first sample, I don't know what happened, but it was just ungodly amount of reading. And
Yeah.
she knew that wasn't right. And so she called me back the next day and did it again. And sure enough, the first one was wrong.
Yeah. Because one time I did the lab work and he says, "Holy shit, you're way up to 13." I said, "No, I ain't. You just told me I was down to 6.5 about 3 weeks prior to that."
Yeah.
Oh, we'll take another one. Oh, okay, so that was wrong. You're right at where you told me you were at.
Now,
So,
see, I did have that happen to me, and it was actually a true reading. And that's after I had my steroid shots in my neck.
yeah.
And it flat just blew my A1C out of the water.
I still take that Ozempa, that little like 2 little clicks, and then put that in my arm. Boy, I've lost some weight.
Well, that's what I've been taking, the Ozempic.
Yeah, 2 little clicks. Well, you take probably more, but I take 2 little clicks once a week.
I take 50 milligrams now. I started at 25, now I'm at 50. And I think this is the 8th week. It may be the 9th. I can't remember.
But I'll tell you what, he's absolutely right. I have been losing weight. I've had to tighten my belt up. Patty, tired of seeing my ass falling out.
My short-legged britches keep falling off now.
Excuse me.
Why?
Hi,
What's your problem?
Hi, Rex. I'm sorry to hear about your aunt.
Oh, yeah, I heard. That's too bad.
Yes.
Yes,
Ugh.
sir. Hello, Rex. That's too
Send
bad. I'm sorry for you.
hugs, Rex.
Well, our condolences to your family, Rex.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just
But,
keep
Ozempic is really helping in more ways than just weight loss. That's the
yeah. It
that's the
helps keep
reason
your
why.
reading. It helped keep your reading down too.
That's what I'm fighting. I've been battling it for a few weeks now, trying to keep it up to 100 because it's been in the 50s to 80s.
Yeah, my doctor said there'll be days where it fluctuates, so don't worry about it. And then it goes down again, then it goes up again. You know, it's
But I was still taking my medicine, and that's when she took me off my medicine, and it seems to be normal now, to where
see,
it's
my mom is a diabetic, but she don't take anything or do anything because she's got hers so regulated right now that she knows exactly what can trigger it.
she controls hers by her diet and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. 85 years old and she's doing well.
That's
She's
good.
She was 91 years old. Wow, she lived a ripe old life.
Holy cow, she lived more than I'm gonna. Patty keeps it up. I ain't gonna live that long with Patty if I keep it up. Shit,
She won't tolerate you much longer.
I'll be lucky if I make it to next year's 60th birthday with her around.
She gonna trade you in for a younger model.
Trade me in for something. She's gonna trade me in for something.
I told this before, but my dad always teased Mom about he was gonna leave her and get him 220s, and she finally come out and said, "You ain't wired for 220s."
My mom and dad had before Dad passed away. He's always threatened, teasing my mother. He says, "Keep it up, I'm gonna trade you in for a young one."
Yeah, she told him finally, "You ain't wired for 220s."
I keep telling Patty, I'm gonna trade you in if you don't keep it up. I just bought your camper.
Oh yeah,
I
you
did.
going out this weekend?
Probably going out next week. We're just, she's out there cleaning it up, getting it ready, loading some stuff in it, putting stuff away, nice and neat and clean. And it's an older model,
Inside.
but if I can get Tina, hush.
No.
But if I can get, I only paid $2,700 for it.
Yeah.
But if I can get 2 years, 3 years out of it, it's an 89. So I've got my money's worth.
Oh yeah.
I can't travel long distances being that old. I wouldn't want to try going like 3,000 miles with an 89 camper. No way.
No, you've got plenty of places that's close and local.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, we got all kinds of places up here. I would go over to New Hampshire, something like that. That's not that far if I break down. I just got it insured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking more of the Bay Area, places like that.
Yeah. Well, we've got tons and tons of camping areas up here.
I bet you do. Yeah, that would be awesome.
We're thinking about going up to one of the towns up here. It's called Coos Canyon. It's on Swift River, and that's a nice place to camp too.
Is it?
Yeah.
See, we had 2 camping areas that was probably 30 minutes, 45 minutes from here, the house.
Yeah.
That Mom and Dad would go to all the time.
Yeah.
And so they spent the last 3 years of Mom's life. They spent a lot of years a lot of weeks on the lake. They bought a big motor home and they'd drive it up there. They'd park it. Mom would go to work from there. And, they just enjoyed it. I spent many days up there with them.
Oh, it's fun. It's fun. For us, it's gonna be just right for us, you know.
Yeah. You don't need nothing big.
No, I ain't gonna go out and buy one right off. We'll use this as long as we can, and then think about trading this one in or whatever. Or
Well, the key is you did it the right way. You didn't just go out and spend a ton of money
I'm not gonna spend 13 grand on a new trailer.
and actually only use it once every 2 years.
Yeah.
You know, honestly. So you did it the right way by buying what you did, because now you know you own it. You can see how much you're going to use it, and that'll help you decide: do I need to invest that much money in a new one or not, or should I look for another used one like I bought the first time, but just a bigger one the next time?
You see that? Yep, camera turned around.
Yeah, you see a mug in front of a house.
You see it now?
All I see is your avatar.
I got my camera on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Oh,
Hell,
nice.
I'd keep that little feller forever. Now wait a second. That's not big enough to keep all your beer in.
That table right here comes right out, and then where she's sitting, it folds
Goes
into
the
a bed. Yeah.
You tell him that part, the table.
Yeah.
There's another table.
Well, tank. What you doing? Yeah, the old guy's on.
Hey.
Look at
Oh,
that
you
shit.
got a shower in there? Right on.
Like I said, that's a nice camper you got there, Henry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
For what you paid for it, you got a heck of a deal.
Yeah.
Even if you have to do roof work sometime, it's well
Yeah,
worth it.
there's
It looks like.
There's a little pull-up table right here.
That's cool.
Got the sink, everything.
Yeah, I'll be waiting to see a video of sauerkraut and wieners being cooked on that little stove.
Yeah, I doubt it. That ain't gonna happen. So you'll be waiting an awful long time.
Come on, Henry.
I love the color on
Actually, that's a nice one there, buddy. I like
it.
that.
The color on it.
Yeah, and it's got a place here later on when we get some money. This little attachment here
Uh-huh.
for an awning, because it's got a place up there we can hook an awning on it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's a must on a camper, an awning.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially during the summer.
It runs by either electric or gas, the heater,
Yeah,
or and the fridge does run on propane too.
yeah.
We can either do it either way, and it's
Right.
got a hook up for a regular battery on the front too.
That's cool.
How many people does it hold? 6?
I would say close to 6.
Okay. Yeah, that's what my trailer is.
I like this inversion right here.
Yeah. Definitely. Especially right there, keep a rock being slung through the window.
Yeah. But it hauls nice on my truck though.
Well, that's good. See, if I come across a deal like you did on a camper that's nice as that, I'd buy it.
Yeah.
It,
Well,
may
they're
be,
out there.
it may be parked here in my front yard permanently, but by God, I'd have a second home.
Yeah.
I can actually say, hey, I own 2 houses.
Oh, I got to show you something else too. I like this little option.
I asked him that the other day, Judy, and he said, no, it's not his doghouse.
That's a good one, Judy. I love that.
Yeah, I done said that. But good to see her. I'm glad to hear that, Tink.
Check this little option out. Got a little outside light. It's like
Well,
having
it's wrong.
it's like
It's
turning
wrong
a porch. It's like turning a porch light on. Got a little light out there.
It's the wrong color. It's supposed to be blue and red.
Well, it has to be that way in case we leave it on at nighttime. It has to be the amber color. It can't be the blue or red.
And you have to
No,
run it while you're
I
running
was
down the road. You have them
the
on
whole,
there.
the whole thing underneath is all good. The whole underneath of it's all good.
That's good.
There's your sewer hookup right here.
Hey, I recognize that.
Here's your
You gotta get one of those
electrical.
for the toilet.
There's your water hookup right here.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you: does it have a generator?
No, I'm gonna get one.
Does it
I'm
have
gonna
a
buy
place
it.
on the camper to store it?
Yeah.
That
It
way
does.
you can store it and run it there in the camp. Attach. You don't have to take it off the camper.
Yeah, I can.
All right, that's a good deal.
But no, it's
I tell you, a good place to check for a good generator right now is Harbor Freight. They got some nice ones that's really cheap.
I didn't hear that, Curtis. What was that?
Harbor Freight.
Yes, that's where we're going. Yeah, we got 2 of those up here.
I
One
would
that's
definitely. I wouldn't go nowhere but there because they got some really good prices on their generators.
Oh, they got prices good on everything.
You're not kidding.
I buy my tools up there,
Yeah.
and they're good quality tools too.
Yeah. Just because they're lower cost don't mean they're bad tools. It
Like
means
if I
the
buy-
name. The
I
name
can buy-
on it.
Yeah, I can buy a hammer cheaper up there than I can Walmart.
Yep. You're paying for the name when you go to these big
Yeah, you're
tools.
paying for like Stanley or Craftsman's, you know,
Exactly.
and it does the same thing.
Right.
But no, I thought for 2,700 bucks, that's not a bad camper for an 89.
Well, you got a deal on it, I guarantee you.
Oh yeah.
That's a nice home or a nice camper. I'm calling it a home because I'm looking at it as, hey, a new house.
It's a Sunlight Sterry.
My parents' first camper they bought was a Terry. It was a little bit smaller than what you got. That's just it was only single axle and blah blah blah. But Dad had a half-ton 78 Ford short wide truck that he pulled it with.
Yeah. Well, you see my truck. Mine's only a half ton.
But yours has a towing package on it. His didn't have that. It was just a plain half ton. It wasn't a heavy duty half. It was just a half ton. And here, he burned the clutch out twice pulling that camper.
The brake thing I hook up.
So when he did it the second time, he ended up selling the camper and buying a
That
motor
safety
home.
brake on the trailer.
Yeah, that's good. So they ended up selling the camper and buying a mini mobile home, mini motor home.
Still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What'd you do now, Henry?
Nothing.
Okay.
So you got selective hearing on me, don't you?
Yeah. You only. No, it's got a brake thing on my trailer. I just hooked that up with the chains in case something happens.
Yeah.
and it locked that trailer brakes right up.
Oh yeah.
Most all your trailers have those.
Yes, sir. They do. That is a state law, and that federal law.
Yeah. It's this mechanism right here. You hook this up, and that will pull right out and lock them brakes.
Yeah. Looks like you need to paint your propane tanks.
Yeah, I'm going to take them all off. I got to get them filled up, and once I get it filled up, I'll bring them home and just set them on a piece of plywood and paint them. But hey, I think I got a good deal on it.
It looks like you did. It's really nice, Hendrick. Did a really good job. Like I said, if there was one here that looks like yours for the same price, I'd buy it. I'd have it here at the house
And
right now.
And the funny thing is, when I called up and got insurance on it, if something should happen with it or anything else, like say we break down, I have towing on it, everything. And if we break down on the road somewhere and I can't find a place to stay, my insurance company will send me a check for $1,000 to find a motel or something and pay for the motel and food or whatever.
Yeah.
Patty says, "What the fuck? What kind of deal you do?" He says, "I can't get them deals."
Yeah, I like to know too.
I go through Geico, and that's what they offer.
Oh
I
yeah.
can get meal and lodging on my insurance.
That's cool.
And if I have to rent, if it breaks down or something on my regular car, if my truck breaks down, I can get rentals through them too.
Yeah, Judy, that's a good thing having a motor home or even a big camper with a generator on it is being able to use it when you lose electricity.
Or if you don't have electricity.
Yeah,
Some campgrounds don't have the electrical hookup.
right. We still that way too.
We have solar panels and we take generator when we go.
I gotta. So, yeah, she's been cleaning the camper out, making it look all nice. I said, "Have at it."
Yep, she's happy as a joy.
Oh, she was so tickled that we finally got one. She was. I said, "Oh, it's an '89. Just, can't can't be
Not
leaving."
bad here.
Nah. But they kept it in good shape, I'll tell you that. It's all original too. Even some of the plumbing motor says 89 on it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But I was happy and he was happy, and we finally got it home last Tuesday. I was shocked that my truck hauled it. Just, you wouldn't even know it's behind you. I mean, you know it's behind you, obviously, because you can see it, but it didn't, like, sometimes how it would pull.
Yeah.
Think it's not. But I went over hills and down over the hills. I used my brakes. It all stopped, no problem. Didn't push or nothing. Because I got one of them brake settings in my truck.
Mm-hmm.
And I click a button so it doesn't hurt my transmission. I have one of those buttons on one of my side controls.
Yeah.
It gears down your transmission so your transmission doesn't work too hard.
My dad bought a stabilizer bar, but he had the camper.
Yeah, but I got this little gadget right here.
Yeah.
I can set plus or minus for my brake settings. I usually have it on. I usually have it about 7 or 8 when I'm hauling that.
Right. But that stabilizer hooked there at the tongue, and it kept the trailer from swaying.
Yeah.
It made a big difference too.
The funny thing, the guy says, "Do you think you can back up to this?" I said, "Let me tell you one time." He was right. He's just an older fellow. He said, how many shots are you going to take to get this the first shot?" I said, "I don't know. I used to drive tractor trailer and back into 54-foot trailers all the time." He said, "Well, let's see how you do good on a 35-foot truck." I backed that in. He says, "Holy shit. That would have taken me 3 shots to get that in. It only took you 1.
Yeah,
I said, "Yeah, that's why they used to call me a professional truck driver."
professional something.
Professional steerer.
Does your truck have a backup camera on it?
Oh, yeah.
See, that's why it only took you 1 shot.
He says, "How'd you get that in the first shot?" I said, I'm just good." He said, "Don't tell me you got a backup camera, you liar, you cheater."
Yeah, I kind of figured you did because I couldn't see you getting it with 1
Yeah,
shot.
I can see right now. All you do is just line up your trailer hitch and you can see it right there. It makes it good to have it, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I always used to line the corner of my mirror to the corner of the trailer, and every time I'd hook on, when I used to haul tractor trailer, it would click right into the spot it's supposed to. These guys said, "Well, how do you line up the corners in the mirror?" I said, "You just back straight in, line your mirror to the corner of each side of the trailer, and back right straight back. Click. It takes us forever." I said, "No, I can back it up corner wise too to it, and still hook it on." I don't know how you guys do it. We can't. It takes us forever. Sometimes we even jump the thing that it catches in. We always jump our 5th wheel. I said, "You shouldn't be jumping it." "I know why, because you guys don't go too slow. You think you go fast, and all of a sudden that thing will move." And I've seen people jump their 5th wheel, and they get it all fucked up. Then you have to have it all lifted up in order to get it out.
Yeah. Well, hello there, Miss Juliana. How you doing?
I remember going into one thing. The guy thought he had it all hooked up. Put his jacked up the trailer. Went to pull out. Oh, guess what happened? The trailer did a nosedive right down to the pavement. So they had to get a forklift, the heavy duty forklift, come lift it up, and then after that, crank down the legs again.
I'm sorry I said miss. You're not a miss, are you? I'm sorry.
But no, I've seen them pull out thinking that they're hooked in, and it does a nosedive.
I was looking at a new car this morning.
What kind?
It's a brand new Cadillac.
Oh, God. Okay, boss hog.
And the sticker price on it, just a base price, was $51,000 with a few change.
The hell was you gonna do? Have you and Cletus go for a ride or something?
Just be another car to park under my
Was
car.
you gonna put a set of bull horns on the front of it like that?
Big old cattle horns on the front. but it's a sporty model. It's a really nice car, and
Long steer horn.
if you buy it the way it was set up, it was like $60,000.
Yeah, I can see you and Roscoe out there riding around your Cadillac.
I'm gonna tell you what, the accessories that it had on it, holy cow! It'd do anything but wipe your ass if you took a dump. I'm not kidding you. It had every accessory you could ever think of. It had
Yeah.
that parking assist on it. All the sensors had cameras all
Yeah.
the way around it. It just unfreaking believable. But it's a real good looking car. I liked it a lot. I'm not a Cadillac fan. The old Eldorado convertible was my only favorite Cadillac, but the this new Cadillac that's out is a really, really nice car. And I thought, man, that'd be good something to invest in. Well, you
A friend of
take care.
mine's got one in storage.
Drop in. Shut up, Henry.
My friend of mine.
Shut up, Henry.
Huh?
You told Tina earlier to shut up, so I told you to shut up.
Well, no, she's been
Shut
bugging
up,
me to have
too.
pictures of my camper. And I said, and that's why I told her. Well, send
Juliana,
pictures. Send pictures. Yes, Tina. Yes, Tina.
What?
I told you to quiet down because I'd show you my camper. And I finally did.
Yeah, if I pick you forever.
Yeah, whatever. Friend of mine's got a nice one in storage. The old El Caminos.
Yeah.
Umbrella Academy. Awesome show.
They registered those were trucks back then. The El Caminos were.
Yeah. But nowadays they're just a car.
Yep. They don't make them anymore.
Boy, them 80s and 90, early 90 models that they made, I think they're the best that they made. The Super Sports and the Hearst and all them,
Yeah.
they were sharp. There's no boy down lives in Lonsdale. Not Lonsdale. My old brain, I can't think no more.
We know
Anyway.
you can't think.
There's a little community. It's got its own name and all. And the only thing they have there is a sausage packing factory. Crows. No, not Crows. It's further down the road. Anyway, he had a 80 something model, and it wasn't the Hearst or the Super Sport. It was just the base El Camino. And now his thing is so beautiful. And he tried to sell it one time, and apparently his ass is so much money, he never did get a bite, apparently. He still got it.
Right.
But man, I still see him every now and then driving when I'm out. And it's a beautiful car.
What do you mean when you're out? You're never hardly out, so.
I get out a whole lot, at least once every 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 years, maybe, not months.
Yeah, exactly. Once a year he goes out.
Yeah.
I've been out twice this week, okay?
All right. Well, keep up your
Oh, yeah.
diabetic thing. Keep up your diabetic thing. Keep up your diabetic thing. Well, you get out more often.
I my first trip out, went to the doctor, dropped my numbers off, and got pissed off. Ruined my whole day.
Why did you get pissed off?
Well, because they told me to bring something in, and I did. And they said, "Oh, no, we didn't." I said, "The hell you didn't." And so here I am with these pills that I wanted to get rid of, and she wouldn't take them.
Oh,
So she calls me back and says, "Well, let's make an appointment." I said, "No, we're not. I see you next month." "Well, it's only till the 20th. "You want to wait that long?" I said, "Yes, ma'am. I'll bring them home and put them where I had them." I am not making another trip for this. I already did one trip. You said it wasn't what I was supposed to do, which you are informed wrong because your practitioner told me on the phone to bring it in Monday or Tuesday. Oh, I was pissed off when I left that place.
I don't blame you.
I don't like walking around.
They
with these
need to start talking.
Yeah, I don't like walking around out in public with these pills in my pocket. I do not like it. They're still labeled. They got where they're prescribed to me and all that, but still, yeah, I don't like it. But anyway, and then the other time is when I had to go get tobacco.
Yeah.
Can't
Curtis.
do without that. That's a necessity.
That
Yeah,
right there, buddy.
I do the green.
You do the wintergreen?
Yes, sir.
Copenhagen?
I don't make the money you make. I can't afford that.
You must get the Grizzly.
I still don't make that much money.
Skull?
No, not that much money. I'm digging up the dirt myself out in the backyard.
There you go, Curtis.
I tried that. It's not too bad either.
What, the Longhorn?
Yeah.
The Cat in the Hat. Yeah, I gotta watch that.
What one do you have, Curtis?
I use kayak.
Oh, Jesus. Kayak. You probably got one of them stored in storage, too.
Well, it's the cheapest thing, you know. I switched to
What's a
kayak.
can? What roughly does a can cost you down there?
Oh, this kayak is it's up to $2.99 now.
Oh shit! Ours is up to like 6 or 7.
And then what's your Copenhagen?
Copenhagen, 850.
Well, you got us. You're cheaper than ours on kayak and the Skull brand. Ours is $10 and $12 a can.
Holy sheesh! Yep, I guess so. I'll tell you what, Patty and I went to the counter. We went up to get something at one of the gas stations up here. They had a big box. These here, she said, hey, look. They were still good. They're still fresh, but they just pulled them off the shelf and discounted. They were $1 a piece. I grabbed a hold of about 10 of them, took them with me.
I don't blame you. I would have done the same.
$1 a piece.
I heard Longhorn wasn't bad.
Yeah, they have them in Texas. I got a restaurant up here that I go to called Longhorn too.
A restaurant?
Yeah, called Longhorn.
Do you can buy the tobacco there?
Oh no.
That's what threw my mind.
No, I'm just saying we got a Longhorn name, a restaurant name called Longhorn.
Well, you done late. We done discussed the Longhorn.
Yeah, I know.
That's old business.
Robert Lita said hi to me. That's what threw me off.
Yeah.
I didn't know we were discussing the subject with food today, so I was on a little late today. So
Yeah, you're running late. We done talked about food and restaurants and just about anything we've talked about.
yeah.
I've only been on here 4 hours and 44 minutes.
Yeah.
Smoky Mountain Herbal Snuff.
Herbal snuff. No, thank you. That don't sound too interesting to
Fully
me.
loaded bullseye.
That's like going out and raking leaves and piling them up, put them in a blender and putting it in a can.
Yeah, that's almost like chopping up garlic and putting it in.
Yeah.
Herbal. What the heck?
I'm just looking on Amazon on the shoe they have.
Now that I got a camper, I'll keep my mind off going to the casino for a while.
Right.
I bet you end up with a slot machine in that camper.
I told Patty, I'm gonna go buy a little mini one, put in a camper.
I've got a little one here in the spare bedroom. I thought it got thrown away, but it didn't. It's still on the dresser. I played that thing all the time. And then one day I got
is it? Is that the ones with the bars and the cherries?
Yeah, I think it is. It just has 3 wheels on it.
Yeah.
And I put it up, and I totally forgot that I had it until Jeremy was cleaning out these bedrooms, and he pulled it up, says, "What do you want to do?" I said, "Just throw it away." He said, "I'll put it here, and you can keep it." So there you have it. I play slots on the computer and on my phone, and
Oh, I do too.
so I have this slot machine. I'll never touch it again.
Sometimes you can watch these guys play. Holy shit, some of them are pretty good.
Yeah,
I got that one guy, his name is called Raja. I watch him on Facebook a lot too. I subscribe to his thing. So whenever he's on, it comes on my messenger that he's on.
yeah. I swear I heard the doors closing here.
I was watching it the other day. He's out walking to people. He won like $1 million on a slot machine. I told Patty, watch this guy. Watch what he's doing. So what's he doing? He's walking around asking. He's telling people that they'll give them $500 to play, and anything you win, you get to keep. I said to Patty, why don't you come up here and ask me that? I'll be more than willing to.
Right.
He wants to give me $500, and I keep what I win.
You ever watch him play them coin pushers?
Yeah, that one guy's on there that does that. All those towers come falling down.
Yeah, and he can spend up to $100,000 just to play.
And then he gets these special little coins that gives him, towards how much he can put towards it and stuff.
Yeah, but he has to pay up to $100,000 just to buy in. If you don't pay it, he can't play.
But
sometimes he loses
but I'll
money.
tell you what, he makes money. He makes money.
Yeah, I've seen it go both ways with that one I watched playing.
And when them towers fall, they fall.
Yeah. One of them one day, and they put gold bars in there too. It's not just coins or chips.
Yeah.
They put gold bars, silver bars, special chips. It's all kinds of things they build these towers up with.
Yeah.
And so if you get the tower knocked over and you get the majority of the content that's built to tower, you're going to be a wealthy person because that's a lot of money there.
Yeah, there is. Sometimes it's hard, he says, to get the sides to go, but once they fall down, they go.
Yeah, if you can keep the tower together and get it close to the edge, you have a better chance to get all the tower. But if it falls before it gets to the edge, all them chips, you may have half of them go on the sides that you'll never be able to collect.
I've seen it when he does it, and it just is leaning on the glass, and then when the next push, everything just falls.
Oh yeah, it just empties it.
Then he'll tell you, "Oh, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some more."
Yeah, I watch them, and there's this couple. They actually travel all over the world playing crane machines.
Oh, I've seen those at the fairgrounds and stuff.
And I get a kick out of them because they'll spend a lot of money just to get a $5 stuffed animal. It's like, holy crap.
I can remember when we used to have them coin things. You put them down a little, you outside, you drop a quarter. Wherever it lands, they keep pushing quarters out. You in a little slot down where you can grab them.
Yeah.
I used to have fun with those as a kid, going to the fair, because back then you didn't have to be a certain age to play.
Right. You remember back them days, especially when I was a kid, them crane machines at the carnies and fairs, they had the old actual crane in there, and that's what you had to operate was that old crane.
Yeah.
They're not. I don't think they're that away anymore. It's been 100 years since I've been to one.
But
And
they
I'll
don't
be-
have. But they don't have that in the fairs no more because you got to be 21 to play them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because they consider that gambling.
That don't
No.
surprise me.
But up here when we were kids, they had them before all these new laws came in effect. Back when we were kids.
You watching the birdies, baby?
Yeah.
You know, back then you didn't have to be 21. Just go to the fair and have fun. But now they, got an age limit. They don't even have them no more. So that took out the fun I used to like. Save up a bunch of quarters and go have fun.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've been to one, and I actually walk through the games area.
Our casino up here just put a new thing. You got to go in, and you got to walk through a metal detector now, and then get checked in.
Really?
Yeah. I got my keys in my pocket every time they go through the. Oh, what's that noise? It's just my keys. Yesterday I walked through. He heard it go off. Then he says, "Could you step over here?" I know some of the guys. The guy that usually checks your license was sitting over next to him. Guy says to the guy over there doing the metal detector, he says, "You got to turn that wand on before you could detect anything." I just started busting a.
I'm surprised you don't flash your badge to get in there. Oh, security.
Don't give him no ideas, Kurt.
And tell them if I give me any trouble, I'm going to get you with my flashlight.
But it was kind of funny, though. The guy and I that checked the licenses, he and I busted a gut laugh, and I told him, I said, "Yeah, that might help if you turn that friggin' wand on instead of just trying to up and down checking me." Then he did it again to about 3 guys after I left. I said, "Has he been turning that wand on?" "No, we did it like 2 more times after you left. He forgot to turn it on again. I had to tell him to turn it on." They forgot to set it, so the first time I went through it, the titanium on my leg went off. But now they shut that one down, but it just detects anything else, like jackknives or guns or anybody's carrying in.
Yeah.
So they said, "Oh shit, we got to stop that because if everybody's got a prosthetic, we got to pull them out and make sure, So they didn't even bother with that. And the guy says, "Well, can you show me your prosthetic?" And one of the guys there says, "What the fuck does he have to show you his prosthetic for? He's obviously telling you the friggin' truth. I mean, he shouldn't have to show you it." "Oh, you're right."
I'd say bend over.
Well, no, it ain't that much of a bother. But like the guy said, you shouldn't have to tell these guys to either lift their pant leg up or unzip it, whatever they got to do to show you they got a prosthetic. I mean, come on.
I still need to go to the airport and see if I'd send him off
What?
with my back
We
part.
fixed
My brother's
fixed
got a.
the thunder shower. That's what that noise was, thunder.
My brother's got a pin in his shoulder. Every time he goes over, it goes off.
Yeah, I wonder
But
if my lumbar fusion will set it off. I've yet to find out.
we're going to get a thunder shower here pretty quick.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Good. Send it my way.
I kept hearing a noise, thinking it sounded like a door shutting at first. And the closer it gets, I finally figured out it was thunder. I just checked the map, and sure enough, there's a
Yeah, we
storm.
need to break that.
A storm brewing
I
out
wish
there.
we were having.
Well, I'm gonna head out. I got some things to do before the bank closes. So,
Okay.
all right, we'll catch you later.
All right, Henry. Thanks for coming up with us. Appreciate it. You be careful
All right.
out
Yeah.
Loves and hugs. Yeah, I'm about ready to get off myself because I'm gonna go
I
in
am
there.
too. I need to get up and get them ribs in the oven.
Oh, you're gonna cook ribs? Oh, what are you gonna put on them?
Garlic, herb, seasoning, and that's it.
Wow.
I don't do ribs with sauce. That I just never have liked that.
Oh, you don't have to use sauce. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
make your own sauce and put it on there.
Yeah, I'm just not a sauce fan. I like the just eating the meat by itself. I've always been that way.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat some breakfast burritos.
There you go.
We got a bunch of old food in the freezers that we got to eat up. So that's probably what I'm gonna eat.
I've had a couple of them frozen steam bowls that I have in the freezer, and they're pretty good.
Yeah, they're good.
I had a cheddar broccoli chicken bowl, the last one I had, and it was pretty good.
Even brown rice and eggs and peas sound good. Now I want Chinese food. Damn it!
Well, I've been craving Chinese for a long time now.
And you haven't got it yet?
Have not got it. The only place that does either drive-through or curbside is in Hot Springs. And I've said it over and over. I don't like driving to Hot Springs, and so I'd have
So
to
you
be
don't
in
get
Hot
none.
Springs for a certain reason, because I don't drive to town. You know, I even quit buying my tobacco in town. I started buying it out here because they've got it about the same price.
Well, what about your brother? Doesn't he go into town? Why he can't?
He's too busy. He can't take care of his little brother. I asked him the other day, hey, when you're coming home from work, could you swing in there at Riverside and get me some sausage and some sausage and biscuits? He says, I can't do it in the work truck, which I understand. I don't have a problem with that, but he turns around. I'm talking to him on the phone. He pulls into Taco Bueno, buying him some tacos and a burrito. I says, oh, that's interesting. He was in his work truck.
Yeah, that's
But you
interesting.
didn't stop and get me sausage.
Yeah, you know he's full of it.
I know. So I don't bother him doing stuff like that. Now, my son, if I want something really bad, I'll ask him. And I'll call him. If he's in town or close to town, I'll ask him if he'll stop
There
and
you
pick something.
go.
But usually it's been chicken or what was the other thing? Burger King.
Now I'd rather have Chinese or seafood.
Well, I'm not real picky on things, but it all depends on where he's working at, because he's the same way. He's not supposed to use his work truck as a personal truck.
Yeah.
And both of them, brother and him, both, the company tracks where the vehicles go.
Yeah.
And so I don't want to That's like I said. That's why if he's working close to an area where place is that I really like and been wanting, I'll ask him to go there, and he has no problem. He'll do it. But to send him over to our favorite Chinese restaurant, unless he's out there working, I won't even bother asking him.
There you go.
That's funny, Margaret.
Yeah, that is funny. I'm reading it too. Poor brother. Our poor father-in-law had to go through that all the time. But anyway,
where I'm sitting at, I see nothing but clear blue skies. But if I get out and look out to the left of me, it's just as black as it can be.
I got nice and sun out here, boy. 104 degrees now.
99. Oh, there it is, 100. We broke 100.
And anyways, I'm going to say goodbye, all. I'm going to go in there and eat. Loves and hugs.
All right, Tina, thank you for coming up, and you have a good one. Be safe out there.
Glad I got a chance to come on stage again, because lately I've been so busy. It's been unreal.
Yeah. Well, I was wanting to do more podcasts, but like I say, I've been dealing with my other thing, and so I don't want it to be doing this and something happened to me, and
Yeah.
there's no one to help me control what happens. And so that's why I don't do them. If I'm good like I've been today and the other day, it's all good. But no, I don't want to do it if it's. And Dennis and I are the only ones that do this anymore.
Yeah.
And so he's busy driving. He works for a living. And so I try to do this, and we need to create more content. And so that's why I wanted to do more podcasts. You know, it's
Very
not
true.
truck driving, but it is content on his pages. And
Yes.
that's all they want. And that's why I want to do more of these. And hopefully we do get more people involved and get all that going. But
And
it's
if
all
everybody shares, there'll be more people coming on.
exactly. And that's why I regulate if I can or can't. But yeah, I'll be doing it a lot more often.
All right, that sounds good. Maybe at least once a week I can try to get on. The
Yeah.
way I'm going with my mother.
I'm going to try to do it at least 2 or 3 times a week. I was going to do a Friday show, Friday or Saturday night show. And I think Dennis was streaming.
Yeah, he
It's-
was streaming and he cut off, and then you started this morning.
Well, yeah, well, no, I'm talking about over the weekend,
Oh,
last
okay.
weekend. And so that's why I didn't, because he was streaming, and I didn't want to interfere with the stream.
Yeah.
So I didn't do it. I just went back to my bedroom.
Well, maybe you ought to do it on Tuesday and Thursday, and then Saturday morning. Maybe do it on Tuesday evening.
Look, slave driver. That's too much.
Just making a suggestion.
Yeah, that's too much for me. If you get 3 a week
Well,
out of
you
me,
said
gotta be
3. So,
if I get 3 and you get 3 out of me, we're gonna have a good week.
yes. At least try.
Oh yeah, I try all the time, but you got to understand it's not a simple thing to do. If I'm not coherent or if I'm dealing with this or that, it ain't good.
Yeah, and if you're not feeling,
One of my streams I did lately, I wasn't feeling nothing, but I don't like to get that. But it turned out we had a really good stream. Dennis was up here on stage with me. We had a really good discussion and conversation over something that dealt with. We had a topic that we actually created, and it was a really, really good show. Probably one of the best ones we've had in a long, long, long time.
There's a good idea right there. Start a topic and people will join and jump in.
Well, I tried that, and nobody wants to get involved. They just want to. Everybody wants to sit back and see what's happening or what's being said. And we have, and I'm not criticizing or saying anything bad, meaning.
Oh, I forgot I was wearing my Halloween shirt.
I'm just saying that I do it all the time. I just sit back and watch and listen to Dennis talk and read comments. But
Yeah.
that's what mostly everybody does. That's what they do, and I'm not saying anything bad about it. But we would like so many more people to get involved, and I'm not saying to come up on stage when do these podcasts. If you're on one of the streams, say hi. Don't sit back and be bashful or not say anything. Make your comments and show Dennis a little support by just your comments. Excuse me.
Hey, baby.
But so I'm going to go ahead and end this stream myself. I've talked so much, I'm starting to cough. But what is today? Friday.
Yep, today's Friday.
Don't know if I'm going to be able to do one tomorrow. I'll try to do one tomorrow, and it may be a later one than an early morning. It won't be an evening show. I can't do them, but I'll try to do one sometime tomorrow. Just look out for me tomorrow,
Or maybe Sunday. It depends on how you feel.
Sunday's better for me because that's where I was normally doing them at Sunday mornings. And we'll just see how it goes, and we'll
We'll just keep a lookout.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. Y'all have a great rest of your day. And hey, Judy, if I don't see you before then, go spend some time with your grandbaby, fur babies, and your family. Okay.
Loves and hugs to everybody. I'll see you. Ciao.
Okay, Tina, we'll see you later.
All right, bye.
Bye. So, you go take care of yourself. And you're welcome. I love doing these, but I wish we could get more in here with us to it makes it fun. The more we have, the funner it is. But yeah, everybody, y'all have a great rest of your days. Be safe out there. And I hope to see you on my next one, and we'll be seeing you then. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you viewing, especially the podcast, but keep up the good work and continue to support Dennis. That's what it matters, what we need. All right, guys. See you later.